What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessed Compulsive Gamer, the O.C.G. Uh, and hopefully I am live with Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, I'm live. Should have won what? Oh yeah, no, for sure. If I'm not mistaken, it was Last of Us 2 that won. I don't know. Those are both great games. I definitely do love Last of Us 2. I know, like, it's unpopular, but I do love it. Just for the gameplay alone, it was fucking awesome. Uh, I have complicated feelings, but I'm not. I don't really sit on either end of the fence. I don't say it's the best game ever made since sliced toast, and I won't say, oh, I don't like it. Uh, there are parts that are really great about The Last of Us 2. Gameplay is fucking immaculate. Like I said, just for gameplay alone, it's so much fun. Yeah, I got my new chair, the new chair that my lovely fiance Samantha got me. Yeah, Samantha got me this chair, and it finally arrived. My old chair was fucked up and broke. I was using this like camper chair for kids. In the meantime, it was super uncomfortable. This is like it's held with bungee cords, and it like stretches. And like I'm so happy because I spend a good chunk of my day in the chair, obviously streaming. So like I'm so glad to like actually have shit that's comfy now. Oh, and I can like lock it. Yeah, I didn't know that either. It has these rings on the side under the chair, and I'm like, what is this? And then when you push them up, it locks. See? And then you release them, and it stretches. Like I didn't know that either. It's super cool. So like, if I get in a position I like, I can fucking lock it. It's super cool. In 1 second, I'll be right back. And yeah, Sammy's so good to me. I'm so lucky. Like I'm so lucky to have her in my life. Like she's done so much for me. Sorry about that. Oh. But yeah, like you can see, it's a super awesome chair she got me. I had this office chair I was using, and it was a fine chair, but it just, years and years of using it, it just broke down. I was sitting there in the middle of a Dying Light stream, and I came down, and like the whole back just went out of whack, and then the leg ripped off. Like, it just gave up. Chair just gave up. And then I pulled out like this tiny camper kid chair, and it was like super tiny for me, and it was really short, so I had to lift up with my legs so you could see me on the camera. And so I basically had to like gain leg muscle, like holding up the chair. So I'm so glad that like she got me this chair that's actually like comfortable, because I spent a lot of my day in the chair streaming, and oh my god, with the shitty chair, I was fucking miserable. And this chair is really cool. It's like made with bungee cords, so it's like super flexible and can hold like up to 500 pounds. I got a cookie. And ED3, Monster Girls are real. You just have nowhere to look. She's my monster girl. And then I found these. I'm a huge fan of Sour Patch Kids. They have a new one that's lemonade flavors. These are fucking amazing. Feels like Sour Patch Kids with like lemonade, blue raspberry. Actually, what flavors? Strawberry lemonade, blue raspberry lemonade, lemonade, cherry lime lemonade. Yeah, see, it's great. I love lemons, and lemon flavored shit, so. I had a little extra money when I saw they had the new, like, lemonade Sour Patch Kids. I'm like, oh, I gotta try this. I gotta down my water for the day. I hate the way water tastes, but I try to stay hydrated because it's good for you. So I have about 2 of these water bottles a day, and I chug them. Yeah, I used to smuggle in, when I used to go to the theater, Sammy, I used to fucking smuggle in, I had a big jacket, and I used to get like a big ass bag of Skittles, like this fucking big, and just smuggle it. See, fuck you so hard with the candy prices in movies, theaters, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna pay like $10 for one tiny ass thing of candy, fuck you. And yeah, I don't know if ED3, I don't know if you're still here, bud. But yeah, I definitely agree. Ghost of Tsushima should have won Game of the Year 2020. It was my Game of the Year 2020 anyway.
Here you are.
Quiet. More gods ahead.
And I've been introducing Sammy to it. She's never seen Ghost of Tsushima, so she's been having a lot of fun seeing it for the first time. And I've been having a lot of fun playing it in preparation for the sequel coming out, Ghost of Yotai. So it had been a couple years So I'm like, yeah, I'll run back through, you know? Just so it's familiar in my head so I can see all the changes and improvements Ghost of Yotai makes. I played the shit out of this, but it's been a few years now. And I never got the platinum for it, unfortunately, because like I was telling Sammy, my fucking I played it on PS4 and I got almost like right there to the platinum, and then my fucking all my save files got deleted, so I never went back. So, you know, come back, reacquaint myself, finally get the platinum, because at the time, like I said, I literally was like 2 collectibles away, and all of my save files on my PS4 got deleted because there was like a power outage. It was like a freak accident. And I was just like so like upset, you know, that I never came back to it. I'm like, you know, now I will, you know, get the platinum. So I started over so she could see it. And now I'm at the end of Act 1, where it starts to really pick up. Oh well. Even if it's just me and you, baby, I love you. Oh, hey, Alex, good to see you, man. Okay, so, we're talking about, news. Okay, so check this out. Number 1, you can see the chair that Sammy got me. Finally arrived. It is held up by bungee cords, and it is super flexible. My old chair broke down, like I told you. It just finally gave up the ghost. And I was using this tiny ass chair, super uncomfortable. So this chair is like, it can bend back and forth, stretch into different positions. This chair is fucking awesome. And with how much I spend in my chair streaming, it's really, really important that I have a good chair. So I was really excited to show that off, you know, and show off the chair. Sammy got a link to one of my favorite movies. I've been trying to get movie night, like, and you can see it locks when you unlock it. Like, this chair is super flexible. It can go, well, hold on. I gotta unlock it. It can go way, way, way back, which is super, super cool. Or pop up like an office chair. It has a thing to the side. You can't see it. You can't really see it here. But it's a thing for your phone and for a drink. So I can have my drink up, which is not on camera, but it's super cool. Like, it's an awesome chair, you know. And then I've been trying to get movie night for the group. And Sammy found a free link for everybody to watch the first Jeepers Creepers, which is one of my all-time favorite movies. So it's a great movie for us. It's like the perfect movie for the group to watch. I'm well on track to get the money to play Mafia of the Old Country when it comes out. Like, I was doing the math, I should have enough, saving up. That comes out next week, I think. The 8th, August 8th. That looks super great, so I'm really looking forward to playing the new Mafia. The laptop and the capture card should be here in the next couple of days. Like, sometime Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, somewhere around there, starting next week. So I'm almost got it here. And I've been trying to come up with a list of some of the games I'm going to stream. Older games I'm going to stream and stuff once I get the capture card. And it will not just older games, but games I couldn't stream, like Switch. You know, I have a Switch. I'll be able to stream my Switch now. So there's a lot of Switch games I can stream. And I was gonna have you guys like give me requests for like maybe some older games you wanted to see me play. You know, And as well, for you in particular, Alex said you were excited to see what I was going to stream, so I was going to let you give me some suggestions. Because if I just go like get a kid at a candy store, I'm just going to get overwhelmed. Because like I said, with the emulator, there's so many options. So I'm trying to narrow it down to like 10 older games that I'm going to stream. So that way I have, like a solid direction to start with. Yeah, exactly. You have so many options, you know what I mean? Like, it can be overwhelming. PS1, PS2, GameCube, Xbox, NES, SNES, 64, Dreamcast, Genesis, like Game Boy, DS. Then there's all the older PC games I could play. That I couldn't play that should be no problem for the laptop. Because I never had a PC. Damn it. So, like, there's so many options that if I don't take care, I'll be like, kid, it came, so I'll play this, I'll play that, I'll play that. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to do that. So I'm going to come up with, like, 10, and that's, like, a solid start. And then after that, you know what I mean? But just, like, 10 to start with. Doesn't matter what generation. As well, you know what I mean? Up till PS2, so that's about the cap for my laptop. And then Switch, get some Switch games in there, because even if my PC can't emulate it, I can run the capture card to my laptop, so I can still stream Switch games. Zelda, Ah, fuck. I died.
Help me!
Yeah. There's lots of different options. That's very true.
There you are.
Quiet. More gods ahead.
And you're more of the PC guy, Alex. I've never had a PC. Like, you know what I mean? I had a laptop like one time, but it was just for like office stuff. I didn't game on it or anything. So, I'm new to this, you're kind of like the PC guy there. I'm also going to have Max give me some recommendations besides Max Payne. And it's also kind of like it's a really cool opportunity to introduce Sammy to the stuff she missed. Because she has been out of gaming for a while, so she didn't play a lot of those older games. Zelda, Sammy's really big on Zelda. But she's missed, the last 3 or 4 Zelda games. She didn't get to play Twilight Princess. She didn't get to play Skyward Swords, any of the new Zelda games. The last one she played was Wind Waker. That was, 2003. So, it's kind of cool to be reintroducing her to that stuff. Yeah. And of course, that's a lot of shit to go over. Plus, I also invite you guys to my stream a lot of the time because it's easier to talk to you guys over stream, for one, where I'm just talking, and for two, because I'm this close to making Partner Man. I need all the help I can get, dude. I'm at 462, 63 subs, So, like, I'm less than 40 away from being able to finally apply for partner. So I'm really making that push. And that's why I told Samantha that I'm really excited for the laptop and capture card, because that can only help my channel. Like, I'll be able to customize the stream setup with OBS. Right now, I just got whatever Sony, says, the default layout. You can only really put, the camera here or there. Like, that's all you have control over for PS5 built-in streaming. Once I get the OBS, dude, I can fucking have a banner. I can choose where the text goes and have, like, a custom layout. Make my stuff look spiffy. Samantha already helped me make a banner for my cat. It's like my cat with sunglasses, really cool. So I have my cat at the top of the screen. It's like my mascot. It says the O.C.G. I'll be able to play Nintendo games. There's an entire demographic of people that just love Nintendo games. Zelda, Kirby, Mario, and I haven't been able to stream any of those games, so I should be able to get a lot of people watching me just from the Nintendo shit. And, Nintendo can't get on me because I own the Switch and the Switch games, you know what I mean? Old PC games like Thief, shit like that should be no problem for my laptop to run. Those are really good. Retro games. I've been able to stream retro streams. A lot of people love older games, So, like, it opens up the door, and my hope is that they'll come for the game, and then they'll stay for me. Like, this guy's playing Zelda, and then after they see my streams, like, I really like this guy. And then hopefully they'll watch for the other things, you know what I mean? Like, get my foot in the door, and then, you know what I mean? So, I'm really excited. And she shipped it on Monday, last Monday, and it says 6 to 9 days. And, whenever they give you that, I always go 9 days, because with them, don't count on it coming at the earliest day. So I just always assume it's going to come the latest day. Probably not going to count Sunday. So it's due, sometime very soon, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe Thursday next week. So it's not that far away anymore. 4 or 5 days away from having the laptop. So I'm kind of like getting excited, getting prepared, because it's been purchased, it's been shipped. And, so now I'm getting serious about trying to make a list of games, PC exclusives that I've been missing out on, retro games, mods. Obviously, there's some mods now that I can fuck with on PC that aren't really a thing on console. Maybe like 3 games total have fucking mods on console. Really excited about that. Getting it all set up. And then, like I said, I wanted to show off the chair. This is really cool. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I was looking for a movie to watch in group night. Like I told you, I've been trying to get a movie night for the group, and I couldn't find a good candidate. Jeepers Creepers, I think, is fucking awesome. Yes, that does. I agree. Last time she had to, haul that shit up to the post office that was, a mile away. Like, she goes... Sammy loves me so much. She goes to such efforts for me, honestly. It's crazy. I'm still just in shock with the computer. Because, I told you, Alex, she literally heard me talking to Matt about I couldn't stream it. Because he asked me, he's like, can you play Xbox or Switch? And I'm like, no. I didn't, ask Sammy to get it for me. I just told him the truth. I'm like, no, I can't because I don't have a capture card. Xbox only does Twitch natively, and Switch does nothing natively. And I told him, if I had a laptop and a capture card, I could stream whatever. And she remembered that, and then a few weeks later, they had a Prime deal, and she got it for me. So it's just the fact that she remembered me saying, one time, I wasn't, asking her, hey, can you get this for me, can you get this for me? I just mentioned to him offhand, she remembered. And then she just bought it and surprised me, and I'm like, no fucking way. And, I've been your friend now for a couple years, Alex, and you can remember that whole time I've been talking about, my end goal is to get a laptop and a capture card. So it's like it's been a dream of mine for a long time. Like the whole time we've been friends, I've mentioned it. So the fact that like it's like she's making a long-term dream of mine come true, I'm fucking stoked. You know, because I never could afford it and also afford games. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep up with the current games, and so now with that, I'm like, there's so much I can do. I'm so excited, and I'm already like I'm in the last stretch of getting partner. My channel's been doing really well. I've been gaining a lot of subs and a lot of views. I've had about 13,000 views this month. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Uh yeah, exactly. I'm sure we could probably find something to play together. Minecraft, you know. Sammy has a PC, so I could play some shit with her on there. And like, there's like that's what I said. That's why I'm like trying really hard, man, to come up with a list, because there's so many options that if I'm not careful, I'll just get overwhelmed and be like a kid at a candy store. I mean, just like PS1 alone. Do you know how many classic? Do you know how many like classic PS1 games, man? Just on PS1, for example, that I could play. Hundreds of hours on there, like so many classic PS1 games. Fucking 64 and Mario 64, GameCube, like the whole GameCube library. Fucking Eternal Darkness. Sammy would go fucking crazy for Eternal Darkness. I have yet to introduce her to that. Uh, you know, the Twin Snakes. I can emulate the Twin Snakes. I'm really excited about that. You know how much I love GameCube, but buying any legit GameCube hardware is fucking terrible. I can actually get my PS3 to stream. I'll have to fucking jury rig it, but I should be able to get my PS3 to capture a card. So I can PS3. You know how much I love PS3. You know how many PS3 games I have that I love. Infamous. I can stream Infamous. Infamous 2. 4. I couldn't stream any of the older ones. You know, like uh, uh, just PS3, man. Hundreds of games. So that's why I'm like, okay, if I just run around with a chicken with my head cut off, I'll never get anything done. So I'm like, I need to come up with like, let's say, it's so good, Sammy. It's so good. I'll explain the Twin Snakes to you here in a bit. Um, but oh shit, you're back, 83. Yes, exactly. Infamous and Prototype were amazing, and I own Infamous 1 and 2. Of course, haven't been able to stream them because they're on PS3. They've never re-released the Infamous games for some fucking reason. They really should. That would sell bundles. Imagine if they did like a remastered collection of Infamous 1 and 2. I would buy that day one. You know, with upgraded visual settings, because they're old enough now you could supercharge them. They could probably have them 4K 60 on fucking PS5. No problem. You know what I mean? It would sell. But so, like, I love Infamous 2. I've told Alex I think Infamous 2 is probably my favorite. I think Infamous 2 is probably my favorite superhero game of all time ever. Oh well, you just stopped responding, so we thought you left. Well, sorry. I was like, we didn't know you there. Oh well. But yeah, so yeah, YouTube said only one person was watching, and then you hadn't said anything. Fucking YouTube. Uh, yes, it does. Such a great ending. I agree. But don't mention any spoilers for Infamous, because I want to introduce Sammy to it once I get the capture card and the laptop, so I want her to go into it fresh. Like, when I play games that I want her to see, I don't tell her any of the spoilers, you know what I mean? So she she knows nothing about Infamous other than it's a really good superhero game, and it's made by the same guys who did Ghost of Tsushima. Obviously, much earlier, but yeah, same team, Sucker Punch. Uh, so I'm trying to keep it under wraps so she can experience it fresh, because Infamous has such a great story. Both of them do. Infamous 1 and 2 are kind of like a story in two parts. They're amazing. But yeah, I think overall, like, Infamous 2 is one of my favorite superhero games. It's Infamous 2. I like, oh my god, I love Infamous 2. So, and I own it on PS3, and with Catch Card, I can stream it. Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 4. Can't wait to stream that. Well, there, I keep waiting for them to release the fucking Master Collection Volume 2. But, you know, I'm really looking forward to streaming Guns of the Patriots. Uh, Peace Walker. I have Peace Walker. All of the classic 360 games. Because remember, I have a Series X. It's up in my closet. And the only reason I don't play my Series X is because, well, one, my controller broke. And two, because it only streams to Twitch. Once I get the laptop and the capture card, and I get a new controller for Series X, I'll be streaming all classic games. And that has 360 games at the wazoo I can emulate. I'm sorry. Stream. You know, all the backwards compatible games. Fallout 3. Fallout New Vegas. Halo 1 and 2. Yes, exactly. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 1 and 2. I have those. I own them. I own Left 4 Dead 2 and all the DLC. Uh, Gears of War. I have the whole Gears of War series on Xbox. I love Gears of War. I think Sammy would like Gears of War. Never had the opportunity to play it because Xbox is just Twitch streaming. I hate Twitch. I've given long rants. Yeah, about why I fucking hate. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Sammy. You see me play Fallout 4. The whole rest of the series I could play on PC. Oh my god, yeah. Spooky as fuck. I agree. I think Sammy will like Left 4 Dead. The Witch, oh man. See, like, she's never seen these games. So it's like, it's cool because I'm getting to replay them, but I'm also getting introduced to her because she was a gamer, and she got away from gaming due to a bunch of bullshit we talked about. Uh, so, like, she's missed out on all these major game series that have come out since, like, GameCube. That was the last time she was really into gaming, was, like, GameCube. And so, like, she's missed so much, and now I can, like, reintroduce her to all these games. So it's not just fun for me, it's also fun for her, too, because she's new to this, and she's kind of going on the ride with me, and I've introduced her to Ghost of Tsushima. She had never seen it. She loves it. I've introduced her to Death Stranding, to all these classic game series, and I can't wait to introduce her to all these other things once the laptop comes. Like, so many options. Like, I told her, I'm not even kidding, Samantha, thousands of games now I can play. The laptop that she's getting me is good enough that I can stream and emulate. I'm sorry, I can emulate and stream NES, SNES, 64, PS1, a bunch of PS2 games. Some of the more intense PS2 games are hard to emulate, but yeah, GameCube, Xbox, PSP, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, 3DS probably. And then the ones that I can't emulate, I can just capture. Like, I have a Switch. So the capture card that she got me is literally designed to work with Switch. Like, it even says so on the website. So all the Switch games, I have a Switch that you never see me stream because Nintendo is ass backwards and has no fucking streaming built in whatsoever. So if you don't have a laptop and a capture card, well, fuck you. So Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Xenoblade, Mario Odyssey, Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, so I have a big ass Switch collection of games that I never stream because I couldn't, you know? So once I get that laptop and that capture card, like, it opens up so many opportunities for game streaming, man. Like, retro games, Nintendo games, older PC games. Like, I've never had a PC for gaming, so there's lots of older PC exclusive games, you know, like Thief. I love Thief. I played the third Thief, Deadly Shadows. Haven't played the first Thief because they're first two Thieves. They're only on PC, and they're so old now. A fucking toaster could run them, but it doesn't matter if you don't have a PC. So like play the first two Thieves. You know, like so many like older PC games I've never got the chance to play. I always wanted to, like Blood. I love those boomer shooters. I played a bunch of them. They never re-released Blood on consoles. Yeah, DOS games. Exactly. Exactly. That a fucking toaster could run now. And I'll try. Of course, I want to try them out. You know, I've never had a chance to play anything DOS because I have never owned a fucking laptop. But the laptop has 4 gigabytes of RAM, so it's not like a crazy like crisis laptop or anything. But it's more than enough for older games, which is the main reason I wanted it anyways to play those older games. If I want to play some modern, I could just play it on PS5. I don't need all the bells and whistles. I'm good with PS5. I mainly wanted the laptop to play older games that I couldn't stream. And 4 gigs is more than enough for older PC games. Like I said, the Thief came out in 1998. A fucking toaster could run Thief, and it actually is on COG, so they have it set up to run on modern systems. Should be no problem to play Thief. You know, all these classic PC games, all these older games. Yeah, exactly. Maniac Mansion. That's a DOS game. Day of the Tentacle. All those classic point and click games. You know, Secret of Monkey Island. Like, there's so many like PC exclusive games. Blood. I love boomer shooters. They never re-released Blood on consoles. It's super awesome. I've wanted to play Blood. It's cheap as fuck now. Half-Life. Black Mesa. I love Half-Life. I've actually gone on a whole rant telling Samantha how much I love Half-Life 2. I played Half-Life 2 in the orange box. I have the orange box. I have a legit physical copy of the orange box from back in the day, and it's backwards compatible on Series X, thank God. Uh, yes, exactly. Team Fortress 2. Exactly. There's games that should be no problem that are just, you know, uh, yeah, I have the orange box for 360. I have a 360 copy. I've held on to that for years. Uh, but I haven't been able to play Black Mesa, the remake of Half-Life 2, I'm sorry, Half-Life 1, I'm sorry, with Half-Life 2's engine, and now with my laptop, I should be able to. It shouldn't be that intensive, so I'll be able to play Black Mesa. And I'm a huge Half-Life fan. All the fucking fan games on the internet, dude. All the Half-Life mods. There's like an entire genre of games that are fucking Half-Life fan games, or used with the Half-Life engine because they freely gave the rights to the engine to everybody. You know, Valve was really cool like that. So, like, there's so many, like, not even official games, like, fucking fan games that I wanted to play. Like, Cry of Fear, that's supposed to be, like, a really cool, like, Silent Hill-inspired game. Yeah, Black Mesa is one of the first ones I want to play, because I love Half-Life. And it's a PC exclusive. Uh, you know, I can play Half-Life 1, I can play Half-Life 2, I can't play Black Mesa. They never got around to releasing it on modern systems. You know, I can't even list them all. So many. PS1, man, I can introduce Samantha to Parasite Eve, the classic Resident Evil games. Uh, uh, Portal. Portal's fucking great. Portal, once again, there you go. Both Portal games can run on a fucking toaster. They're both really well optimized. Uh, uh, you know, all the fan games, mods. You know, oh my god, all the Pokemon fan games. Like so many great Pokemon fan games, dude. And you never see me play Pokemon because I can't stream it. Now with this thing, I can stream Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Well, I love classic Pokemon. I have to put an asterisk there because I think modern Pokemon, Nintendo lost the fucking plot. But you know that I've made my feelings very clear about Scarlet and Violet. Uh, Looks like a fucking bad PS1 game. Yeah. Well, actually, dude, that's the good thing. I have a 2 terabyte Seagate. I have a 2 terabyte Seagate extended drive that I've been using for capturing footage and saves on my PS. It doesn't have games on it. It's just for all the footage I record and all my save files. I can literally plug that out of my PS5 and put that in my laptop. It's configured to work like a USB drive, so I could record footage. So boom, I'll have a 2 terabyte hard drive to start out. I mean, it's not SSD, but it's good enough. Seagate, they're really good. I've had that for years. So, and 2 terabytes is more than enough for all that shit and capturing footage, you know. And like a lot of these older games are really tiny. What is the average PS2 game, like 1 gig? If most PS2 games were like 1 gig, 2 gigs. 64 games are really tiny. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And Seagate's high quality, so I've used that Seagate hard drive for years. Up until now, I've just used it for capturing footage because you can't have it for games and footage like a USB drive for whatever fucking reason. So I have it set up as a USB drive. So it's configured to work with PC right away. I can just unplug it out of my PS5 and plug it in my laptop. I'm good to go. And it's yes, exactly. Yeah, it does add up. Yeah, when you're getting a lot of games, that is true. I will agree. Even if they're tiny games, it adds up. But still, 2 terabytes should be more than enough, man. I'm only using it for footage now, so I don't have 2 terabytes of footage. So even just a terabyte, that's like I can fit the entire PS1 game library on a terabyte, all of them. You know what I mean? So like I've got space covered, and the laptop has about 150 gigs built in. So uh, just the base storage is enough for more than a few older games, and then the hard drive. So yeah, I'm covered, dude. Like I said, and honestly, I don't even need an SSD for older games anyway. You know what I mean? They're so old, they're gonna load so fast anyway. It's not like I need the SSD. I'm sure the Seagate will be enough for the older games. Like if I was gonna get like a cutting edge modern game, yeah, SSD, but for a fucking PS1 game, the HDD should be more than enough. So yeah, I'm covered. I will focus on storage, whatever. I'm good, baby. You don't have to worry about that, hun. Or it might have a SSD. Either way, even if I have like the SSD built in, I can use the external hard drive for like spare games because that extra space is going to come in handy, and then slot whatever I'm currently playing onto the hard drive built in. So even if the laptop has an SSD, I don't have to. The external hard drive still comes in handy. Here's my point. As like a backup storage, like all the games I'm not currently playing have on the hard drive, and then I can move the ones I'm currently playing to laptop to save space. That's what I do with my PS5. So, uh, like I said, should be more than enough for what I'm doing. So, like I said, if I'm gonna play a current game, I'll just get it on PS5. It's good enough for me. I don't need all the bells and whistles. I predominantly wanted the laptop and the capture card for older games that I couldn't stream at all because there's no built-in streaming on older games, obviously. Uh, no, I didn't. You can send them to if you want, or I can dig them up. It's up to you, baby. But so, uh, I predominantly wanted the laptop for streaming older games that I couldn't stream before because there's no built-in streaming in fucking PS1, and for PC exclusives that are older, like Black Mesa. None of those are cutting-edge games, so I didn't need like a super intensive Crisis laptop. So the laptop that Samantha has gotten me is more than enough for what I wanted it for, so I can't complain. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's 4 gigs of RAM, dedicated RAM, and then uh I forget the specs, but yeah, it should be more than enough for my purposes. PS1, dude. A fucking toaster can run PS1. I can run PS1 games on my phone. My phone is shitty for games. Okay, so yeah, like I said, it should be no problem. Dolphin, I've already talked to Max. Max, he's the emulator guru. Like, and I mean that, I mean that unironically. He knows his shit when it comes to emulation. Like, if you need help emulating something, talk to Max. He's really good about that. So yes, yeah. Uh, and like you said, babe, it's upgradable. So if I need more RAM in the future, I can get more RAM. Alex said he has like 8 gigs of extra RAM. He might be able to send me. I don't, maybe he might be able to postage ship it to me. Who knows in the future, or maybe later on after like the laptop. It's a foundation. That's the thing. It's a good start. I don't need to have it all right away. I get the laptop. That's a good start. Yeah, exactly. It didn't. It was 500 PS3 and 360 had about 500 megabytes of RAM. So half a gig. Exactly. PS3 is just a bitch to emulate because it used the cell as the processors in a really weird way. But in the case of the PS3, it won't matter. I won't need to emulate PS3 because I have mine. I can just jury rig it to capture footage from PS3 natively. So what I can't emulate, I can capture. You know what I mean? Uh, so yeah, 4 gigabytes of RAM is more than enough. Yes. So, baby, it's more than enough. I've been very careful in how I word it because I don't want you to think I'm ungrateful. What you have got me is more than enough. It's amazing. Uh, I don't want to be like, oh well, you could have given me a better. No, that's not. You've done me an amazing favor. Like you can't understand the sheer like change it's gonna make my channel. It opens up so many doors, and if I want to get RAM later, thank you, exactly. So I in no way want to come across as ungrateful. That's why anytime I bring up the laptop and I talk about specs, I would say, well, it's fine. I don't want to sound like, oh, it's not, this, and now I'd be an ungrateful prick. Uh, and I can't complain because one, you bought it for me, and that's so nice of you, and two, uh, it's more than enough for my purposes. Like I told you, baby, the reason why I wanted the laptop and the capture card was to stream older games, which, like Alex said, more than enough. The laptop you're sending me is more than enough for those games, which is what I wanted it for in the first place. And the things that the laptop isn't good enough for, I can just capture, like Switch. I don't need to emulate Switch. I can literally just hook my Switch up to the capture card. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bingo. It's my first fucking gaming laptop. Nobody's gaming laptop is fucking gonna be, oh my god, fucking amazing. So it gets my foot in the door, and we can work on upgrading it over time. You know what I mean? But well, I mean, I love you. And honestly, you bought me a fucking laptop and a capture card just because you could, just because you cared. It's kind of hard to overstate how sweet that was. I think it's like one of the best gifts that anyone has ever gotten me ever. I'm not even being like hyperbolic when I say that. Like you bought me a fucking laptop and a capture card and a mouse, a wireless mouse. Like just because it wasn't like my birthday or an anniversary. Like you literally heard me talking about do that, and you did it to help my channel. Like I can't overstate how cool that is. That was fucking awesome. So yeah, you're fucking right. Like I brag about you. Like who like you know how rare it is to have a girlfriend that not only like supports your gaming but like buys you shit for gaming. Like it's become a meme of that's like the dream girl. Yes, exactly. If you tried to get me like a tower now, that's gonna be a fucking nightmare to try to take that with me when I come live with you. So a laptop is good. A laptop is something I can, put in a pouch and take with me. A fucking tower and a monitor would be a bitch. So yeah, it totally makes sense. If you're getting me something for now, laptop, like it totally makes sense. I couldn't fucking take a monitor and a tower on a plane. So yeah, so it's more than enough. And it gets my foot in the door. Lets me stream all these types of games, like I said. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. So, it's more than enough, like I said. It's like, you have no idea how big of a deal it is for me. Like I said, probably the best gift that anyone has ever given me. And it's even better. Uh, and it's even better because I didn't need to ask you. You just remembered. You know how many girlfriends I've had, Samantha, where I start talking about games or streams, and their fucking eyes glaze over and they don't remember a single thing I fucking said. They just don't give a fuck. And in fact, I said something. I said something one time in a stream when he asked me about it, and you remember that weeks later. Uh, well, thankfully, I'm not that kind of streamer. I'd still be on Twitch if that was the case. Like, oh, give me donations. Ah, I'll write your name on my boobies with a marker. That's not a joke, by the way. People actually do that on Twitch, Sammy. They'll write your name on their breasts for donations. That's the level of shit we're talking about. I wish I was joking. You can ask Alex. That's a real fucking thing. So when I say softcore porn, I am telling you the truth. Twitch has devolved into porn. Fuck, you can even ask ED3. Like, you can ask anyone. Twitch is notorious for being basically a softcore porn site. If you want to look for women who aren't skimpy, you gotta look. It's fucking gross. That's why I hate Twitch. Thank you. Exactly. See? I told Sammy that literally last night, ED3. It's not like you have to sit there and you have to look for the porn, okay? You open up Twitch and the first thing that you see is chicks in slutty clothing on the front page. You could make a new account with no prior watch history, and the second you open up the front page, the first thing you're going to see is booby streamers. It's not like you need to look for it. It's hard to not see boobies on Twitch. That's how bad it's gotten. You have to look to find not porn stuff. Exactly. I was telling Samantha about that last night, that I started out streaming on Twitch and I fucking hated it. And I moved to YouTube and it's so much better. Yeah, exactly. And they don't have proper mod tools to protect you. You will run into the fucking nastiest trolls on Twitch. The worst people I have ever met online, I ran into when I was doing my Twitch streams. It's just awful. So they're fucking it's basically softcore porn. You're not given the proper tools to protect yourself from fucking weirdos. They're not on top of moderation.
Yuna, hold this area. I'll find Lord Shimura.
Good luck.
Thank you. Exactly. He gets it. See? Do you see, Samantha? Everyone you talk to will tell you what I'm telling you. Twitch is for porn. Twitch sucks. Yes.
Navigate. Better find a way around.
Yes, thank you. I told Sammy about that too.
The Khan put a bounty on the ghost. Anyone can claim it. You wouldn't. My men are starving, Jin. Help me save my uncle, and he will reward your men. He will make you samurai.
Alright. Dude, I'll see you in a bit.
Then he'll send us to die. Just like he did at Komoda Beach. Juzo? He's your family, Jin. I need to protect mine.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I've even explained that to Samantha. The double standard. Where women on there can get away with murder. Dude accidentally flashed his ass. Permabanned. Honest mistake. His pants fell down. Like, if you see the clip, it was an honest mistake. Chick literally gets fucked on stream. Literally has a guy bending her over backwards and fucking her on stream. And she thinks she's being clever because she has her crotch not shown. But they could see in the reflection of the sliding door. 24-hour ban. So, like, literally just getting straight up fucked on stream. A 24-hour ban if you're a girl. Accidentally, your pants fall down and shows your ass for a split second. Banned forever. One was a mistake. The other was done deliberately. Yeah, it's super awful. Yeah, fucking Ryuzo. I was really upset when he betrays you.
I'll make it quick.
Yes.
We were friends a lifetime ago.
Jeez. See, I didn't even know about that, man. Yeah. Just full-on penetration. Getting raw dogged on stream. It's so fucked up, dude. It's so hypocritical, man.
I wish you'd fallen at Komoda.
Then you have fucking political streamers like Hassan Piker, literally call for death threats on people, and they don't get banned for hate speech because he's personal friends with the guy who runs Twitch. So if you're in good with Twitch moderators, you can fucking
We were friends a lifetime ago.
basically wish death threats on people. In what world is that fucking okay? Ah, shit.
I wish you'd fallen at Komoda.
It's like uh, I told Sammy last night. Uh, I told Sammy last night. YouTube is not perfect. YouTube definitely has areas that can improve. They definitely should have less glitches. They should show the whole chat on the fucking screen. If it's longer than a sentence, I have to open up my phone and stuff like that. But Twitch, in my opinion, YouTube, it's not perfect. It's 1,000 times better than Twitch. I started out streaming on Twitch, and I fucking hated it. I hated it so much I nearly quit. And then at the time that I started was about 2019, and YouTube streaming was just starting to become like a real thing. They were just like making a real push. Uh, so I'm like, oh, I'll try it. What do I have to lose? I'm going to quit anyway. And I never went back. YouTube streaming for me is 1,000 times better. If I had stayed on Twitch, I was about to quit. I hated Twitch streaming. I was miserable. I was always having to compete with booby streamers. I had no help moderation. I told Sammy this. I had a bunch of people come into my stream, man, and tell me how they were going to rate me for an hour. And because Twitch doesn't tell you about your modding tools, I didn't know how to ban those people. YouTube has tools to help people. They explain to you when you start up YouTube how to ban people. They auto censor hateful speech to help you. Twitch has none of that. So I was getting attacked by the most like shitty, vicious people and didn't have anything. So I was just miserable on all fronts, and I almost gave up. And then I'm like, well, I'll try YouTube streaming. What do I have to lose? And it's not perfect, but I really like YouTube streaming. And I've had a lot more success here, and I never go back, and that's why I stopped streaming Xbox games. Yeah, they over auto censor sometimes, but I would rather them censor sometimes too much than not censor at all. Twitch doesn't censor fucking shit. The most hateful people I've ever ran into online were when I was streaming on Twitch. That should tell you something. So it's not perfect, but it's 1,000 times better than Twitch, in my opinion. And once I get the capture card will be even better because I'll have all these tools. Right now I'm dealing with like the default. Once I get a laptop and a capture card and an OBS, I can customize my layout and have it how I want it to be and fix that. I can set it so it displays longer text on screen, so I don't always have to open my phone for something that's longer than one fucking sentence. I can set a banner at the top of the screen, once I get the laptop, it'll get even better. So, like I said, I started streaming on YouTube, and I'm never going back. I fucking hate Twitch. I'm done with Twitch. I tried, and I didn't just do it for a little bit. For like 6 months, I tried streaming on Twitch, and it was fucking miserable. I moved to YouTube, never looked back. I'm not going back. Let me see.
I'll make it quick. We were friends a lifetime ago. Stop! Before it's too late! You've changed. So have you, Ghost.
Fuck you, Rizzo. Traitor bitch.
Enough. It's not too late. Help me save our home. It belongs to them now. Ryuzo. He's here! The samurai is here!
Fucking pussy. He couldn't beat Jin, so he had to fucking rat him out. Yeah. Jin really gave him a chance to turn around. And I mean, he's not just betraying Jin. He's betraying their fucking people. Working with the enemy to invade their home. And yeah, I definitely agree with you, ED3. It's definitely my game of the year for 2020. Oh, I will also tell you this, man. If there's any older games that you'd like to see me stream, ED3, man, you can feel free to suggest them. Laptop and the capture card's coming in a few days, so I'm trying to get a solid list of games to start with. Older games to stream. So if you've got suggestions, you can feel free to shoot them out now.
Peer review, huh? Where is he? Where is Lord Shimura? Sugar Duksok Bakimu, Tsunige!
And I try to keep the people that watch my streams happy. So if they make suggestions within reason, you know what I mean, I try to stream it. So if there's any older games you'd like to see me stream, you should let me know, man. I'll write it down and keep a list. And after all, you're one of the people who watches my streams the most now these days, man. You're a regular watcher, so I always try to show favoritism towards the people that really watch my shit, you know what I mean? So if somebody comes on my channel a lot and they suggest a game and I own it, I try to play it for them. So, you know, like I said, with this laptop, I can stream NES, SNES, Genesis, Dreamcast, PS1, probably a lot of PS2, GameCube, Nintendo 64, original Xbox, PSP, DS, Game Boy Advance, probably 3DS even. So that's a lot of classic games that I can fuck with. So if there's anything, you know, an older game like that you'd like to see, just let me know. I'll take it into consideration and probably add it to the roster. I'm just, right now I'm replaying Ghost of Tsushima because Ghost of Yotai is just around the corner, you know what I mean? And I want the first game fresh in my mind, because it's been a few years. I want to be able to see all the improvements they made. So, I want to have this fully beaten, that way in a couple of months when Ghost of Yotai comes out, October 2nd? Yeah, October 2nd, I'll have it fresh in my mind so I can say, oh, this is what they changed. Well, the good news is they're mainly doing that for Switch games. I've seen that. I don't have to worry about that, dude, because when it comes to Switch, I'm not going to be emulating it. I'm going to be using a capture card for the Switch that I legally own. So that's the thing they're really cracking down on, is Switch emulation, because that's their modern system. I have a Switch, so that's not a thing. They're not cracking down on people playing SNES games. There are maybe the websites that host them, but not individual people like me, which I'm knock on wood. So I really don't think it'd be a problem. That's the only thing I've seen Nintendo cracking down on is Switch emulation, Switch 2 emulation, but I'm not going to be emulating them. I'm going to be capturing it from my legit own copies, you know what I mean? I have a Switch, so there's nothing they can really do about that. I mean, you know, I have every right to legally stream games that I purchased from Nintendo. The only thing I would be emulating is the older games that they don't give a fuck about. They've moved on. They might try to shut down the sites, but they're not going to go after people streaming SNES games. Plus, at the end of the day, how are they going to know I don't own them? Yeah, they really have. They really have. I think Nintendo's going down a really shitty path. I feel like they got overly confident from the Switch, and it went to their head. I pretty much disagreed with, like, every major thing they've done with Switch 2. Fucking $100 for a Joy-Con. Yeah, exactly. No, it was. I agree. I grew up playing 64. One of my earliest memories, dude, is my mom playing Ocarina of Time. I was like 2 years old when that came out, and I actually remember watching my mom and dad play Ocarina of Time. I have so many good memories for Switch. And I'm going to be streaming a lot of on Switch. I'm sorry. I have so many good memories of 64. I got confused. And you're going to be seeing me playing a lot of 64 games. And Nintendo doesn't care about people emulating 64 games. They might care about people hosting the ROMs, but they're not going after people. It's predominantly the fucking Switch 2 because that system just came out, so they're really paranoid about it. But I'm not going to be emulating Switch 2. If I play Switch, it'll be my fucking Switch that I own literally right here. So there's yeah. They have built-in shit, Samantha, that if you try to mod Switch, it'll break the system. So, that's like so shitty. Like, if you buy a system and you want to modify it yourself, you should be allowed to fucking do that. You paid for it. But yeah, Nintendo is the only one who's trying to fuck with that shit. But like I said, it's not something I have to worry about, man. I'm gonna be, when I stream Switch, I'm gonna be streaming my legally purchased Switch. It's not gonna be emulation. It's gonna be straight capture. Feeding the Switch, feed to the laptop. So there's nothing legally they can do about that. Legally, I'm in everything in my rights to stream the games I purchased to my capture card. So, H key King is C map. It's good to see you, HK. I have no idea what you mean. But, yeah. So I've heard... Yes. Yeah, the capture card was literally designed for Switch in mind. Even Switch 2. Like, it's called the AverMedia, Live Gamer GC311, I believe. And it literally says on the thing, Nintendo Switch 2 compatible. And by extension, Switch. It uses the same... It uses the same shit. Switch uses, like, the exact identical setup, so if it works on Switch, it works on Switch too. So it's literally, the capture card is built to use Switch. And they advertise it on the front page, so Nintendo can't get me for taking my legally purchased games and streaming them to the capture card. I'm not even emulating Switch. So the only thing I would be emulating is 64, GameCube, and those are Nintendo's long past caring about them. They might go after the guys hosting the ROM sites, so they're not going to go after people playing GameCube games. So yeah, I definitely worried about that. I've done the research. I should be good. I'm not, knock on wood. Don't want to jinx it, but yeah, I should be fine. And like I said, I have a Switch. I have a Switch library, a really good Switch library. I have Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Xenoblade 1, 2, 3, uh, uh, Mario Kart 8, of course. It's like everybody has Switch. It's like you're really obligated. Bowser's Fury, Super Mario Odyssey, Skyward Sword Remastered. Yeah.
Face me, you coward! Uncle! I'm coming! Jin! Hurry! Samurai no!
I love Lord Shimura. He's one of my favorite characters in this game.
I knew you would come, my boy. Your father would be proud. I live to serve you, my lord. We have to leave. Not yet. Khotun Khan is marching north to conquer Toyotama. He left some guards here. But there'll be no match for two samurai.
Ah.
The bright allies. We can retake the castle. They will sing songs of our victory.
I love Shimura. He's such a great character. And for him, this is such a great moment. Because he's been captive. They've been treating him like a slave, so he finally gets to take up a sword and kill some fucking Mongols.
See the invaders from the northern Goja. Lord Sakai will pull them to us. I'm with you, my lord.
And I love this game. Act 2, in my opinion, is when this game really starts to get fucking great. Like, it really heats up.
Sensei, Lady Masako, you've survived.
With your nephew's help.
He insisted we could save you. I thought it impossible, but I'm glad he proved me wrong.
It won't be the last time, Sensei.
I'm glad you're all here. We've lost too many friends.
And family.
Lord Adachi died with honor, Lady Masako. Now we avenge him, and all the fallen warriors of Tsushima.
There's more coming!
We will face them together. For the fallen warriors of Tsushima, Lady Masako, no one retreat.
And I love it because, like, they all team up together. And I love that it's like, you know, the perfect end of this mission, just like, we'll face them together. Just Yuna, Masako, Sensei Ishikawa, Shimura, Jin, all fucking running together. Like, it's such a, like, after spending all that time getting them together, you really feel like, you know, you made a group. And it makes all the preparation in Act 1 feel worth it. You know what I mean? All the time, like, oh, I gotta assemble. Ah, shit, I died. Oh well, not a big deal. All the time that, you know, like, I have to get all these allies. Like, you're seeing them in play. It makes it all of it feel meaningful. shit. 1 second. Hold on. Okay. I gotta take my medicine. What's up? Alright. Alright, I love you. I'll be in there a sec, Mom. Bye. When I know it's my mom calling or my dad, I'll sit there and like, what's up? And fuck with them. What's up? Yo, dude, pick up the phone. Oh, God, scary movie, man. Sorry, I'm back. I had to get my mom some. I'm taking my medicine and gotta make the voices stop. Oh, I know you guys are safe for another day. But yeah, when I know it's my mom, I'll fuck with her or my dad, and I'll say something like, what's up? Or hello. Just one of the ways I fuck with them. But yeah, it's like, yo, Sammy, pick up the phone. What's up? Uh.
All of
We
you.
did it.
The castle is ours.
You've led us to victory, my lord.
With your help, Jin. Together, we will break the Mongol spirit.
Dale, I'm glad you. I actually had girls I dated who were annoyed by my voices. Like, oh, do you have to do the voice?
We will win this war. As samurai.
A few days later, far to the north. Castle Shimura.
You have an impressive home. Won't you welcome me inside? Your people are tired, hungry, cold. Open the gate and save them!
You promised food for my men.
Earn it.
Let them in!
Yep, this is kind of the point where Ryuzo goes past the point of no return.
No, no! Open the gate! Open the gate!
And he burns his own people. But in Ryuzo's mind, he's trying to save his men. His own misguided fucking warped sense he's trying to do, yeah.
Open the gate! Open the gate!
A new horizon.
Your uncle's looking for you. I heard the Khan took his castle.
I never should have trusted Ryuzo.
He fooled all of us.
I thought you'd be gone by now.
So did I.
Let's talk to my uncle. See about getting your reward.
Lord Shimura is in the main keep.
Do you still want to leave Tsushima?
There's nothing left for me here.
I could use your help in the fight ahead.
You have your uncle, Jin. You don't need me.
I need every ally I can trust.
Every one of us gives up.
Good luck with your uncle.
Okay, here we go. Now you see him decked out in armor.
Jin, you look well. We will defeat the Khan and the coward Ryuzo. Mount their heads on the battlements of my castle.
But I can't do this without you.
You have me.
I heard of your exploits while I was in prison. Your methods were brutal. Impulsive. Without honor.
I did what I had to. For you.
I know, Jin. And I will be forever in your debt. But you can't continue down this path. All of Tsushima looks to us for guidance. We must save our home together. As samurai.
What about Yuna? She saved my life and helped free you. All she wants in return is safe passage to the mainland.
I will grant it when the seas are clear. But only if she helps me retake my castle.
Thank you, Uncle.
We ride within the hour.
Yes, Lord Shimura.
And this second part of the map is my favorite part of the map. Toyotoma. I love Toyotoma. You'll see why I love it so much. It's the wetlands and the forests, and it's, in my opinion, the best part of the map.
I should check on the others.
And you'll see why.
Sakai.
Yeah, because he loves him so much. And he understands, kind of.
Your bow made that easier, Sensei. Any news on your fallen student?
I heard rumors of a Japanese archer helping the Mongols in Nakashima.
It has to be Tomoe.
I'm heading to a camp for survivors near the coast. I may know more.
I will find you there, Sensei. You have my word.
And then you get new allies that join you in Act 2. There's this really cool warrior monk. And you actually get to meet his nanny that raised him after his dad died, and that quest line with her fucking really gets to me. I won't spoil it, but it's one of the best quest lines in the game.
Lord Sakai!
Hands down. You learn a lot about him as a kid, and who raised him and all that stuff, and she's such a great character.
How are the defenses coming?
Slow.
But they'll pick up once we get the forge going.
Good work, both of you.
Anything to help, Lord Sakai.
Jin.
Lady Masako, any news on your family's killers?
My hunt continues. I've tracked several of the names to Toyotama.
You won't have to find them alone. But when the time comes to retake Lord Shimura's castle, can I count on your sword?
I'll be there, and we will destroy our enemies together.
And Toyotoma, the second map, is the... Yeah. Well, basically, it's, he goes to his home. Like I told you, his, if I'm not mistaken, from memory, his home is, like, somewhere over here, around Omi Lake. And so, obviously, he hasn't been able to see his home since this started. So, he's like, oh, I need to check out my home and make sure it's still there, and he meets her. And so, it doesn't come out of left field. You know what I mean? more like he's just like, I need to see what's been going on the whole time. Like, but it's been a few months now. He's been away from home because they blockaded it. So it makes sense in the game where it's like, oh, I need to check my home, and you know the nanny's there because she's like, she's the nanny, but she's also just the caretaker of the estate. You know what I mean? So she's the person who takes care of the place anyway, the upkeep. So it makes sense.
What did your uncle say?
Lord Shimura will grant you passage to the mainland, after you help us retake his castle.
This isn't my fight, Jin.
This is everyone's fight. Prove your worth to Lord Shimura, and he will reward you. I promise.
Lord Sakai, it's time.
Typical samurai. Squeezing people for everything they're worth.
And this second chunk of the map is the most varied. There is like more variety in this map than the entire rest of the game put together. Because this right here, this is the grasslands. So like most of this is green, which makes sense. And then the far north, this is the snowy area, Kamigata. But this area is so varied. It's got fucking redlands, yellow marshes, swamps, bamboo forests, red forests, yellow forests. Like, there's so much variety in Toyotoma. You'll see.
We ride for Toyotama, Lord Sakai. The bridge is out, but the Mongols don't know about the old forest path. This way.
Uncle, I'm sorry I didn't free you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Jin.
I've seen what Mongols do to our people. I can't imagine what you went through.
It takes more than a bloated Mongol warlord to break my spirit.
See?
He learned our language, kept you alive. What is he after?
Like this beautiful woods.
Conquest of our mainland. Offered me wealth, power, wives.
He thought you'd turn against your own people?
For that insult alone, I will kill him.
Alright, man. I'll see you later. I hope you have a great night.
Yuna is brave, loyal.
If you want to come back later, I'll be here. I'll be streaming a lot this weekend.
And good in the fight.
Ishikawa said she's a thief.
She can be a little rough, but she has a good heart.
Take care where you place your faith. You were friends with Yuzo, too. The battles ahead will be difficult. I need to know I can rely on my people.
You have my full support. And Yuna's.
See, this is like these kind of like old birch forest.
It was the samurai who brought order and unified all of Tsushima. We must show.
Yeah, he's a super swell dude.
Honorable samurai still fight for this land. It is time you return home and reclaim the honor of Clan Sakai.
It has
See?
sat empty since my father died.
The past cannot hurt you, Jin.
He's telling him it's time to go home and get your father's armor. We're going to war. And the father's armor is that beautiful black set you saw. But see, like see this beautiful like bamboo forest. There's an entire section of this forest that's burned, so it's all like gnarled and shit. Like, there's so much variety in this area. It's great. This is my favorite part of this game. Act 2 in this game is fucking amazing.
You smell that?
Burning wood and bodies.
Monsters.
They raided farms to the south. But never like this.
This is the Khan's revenge for my escape. We must save any farm left standing. Without them, we won't survive the winter.
I'll see it done.
What have they done?
Mongol patrol ahead!
Run them down!
And Shimura's a badass. Like you said, he kept him there for months in that keep, Samantha, and tried to tempt him with wives. And he said, fuck you, every time. You know, so Shimura he's a man of conviction. He's not just all talk. It must not have been easy being in captivity and having this guy promise you everything and he didn't betray him, unlike fucking Ryuzo. So, Shimura really is a man of great character.
Mongols!
I saw them in Castle Kalena. They're the Khan's wolves, sent north to ravage our people.
But see, like, there's this type of birch forest here, it's really cool. And you have yet to see the wetlands. Ah, like, they have right here, Samantha, Field of the Equinox Flowers, that's an entire meadow of red flowers. As far as the eye can see, it's so pretty.
The Mongols have taken our lighthouse. We will relight the flame, show the Khan we're coming for him.
And give our people hope.
We must find our lighthouses and rekindle every last one.
Coming out of the gates! What?
But you kind of see what I mean when I say that, like, now that I rescued Chimura, like, he's now a major part of the story. He's not just, like, some guy giving commands you barely see. Like, he's fighting side by side with Jin. So it's like once you rescue him, you actually get, like, a bunch more scenes with him. So it's not just, like, a MacGuffin put there where it's like, oh no, you know, rescue him, the game's over. Like, he becomes a major part of the game going forward. So it really makes all the effort you went to rescue him pay off, because he's a major impact. He's a major influence from that point forward. Yeah, exactly.
Calling for help! Silence them! Zipsige Birk! Dorsho!
But you see what I mean now when I'm showing you how, like, the plot has really escalated and heat up. Like, the part one was like, Act 1 was more like set up the characters of the world, and now it's like getting real into the real shit, like it's picking up.
Reinforcements. They want to trap us.
You know, and it makes sense because, like I said, Act 1 is introducing the world, the story of the characters, getting that all out of the way, and then bam! Act 2, they're able to go full speed ahead.
Warbands right behind me. They have explosives.
We can use that against them.
Ready your bow.
Kill them all!
You're ready to
Yeah,
fight for our
exactly.
cause?
I need to get off this island. So does Taka.
We're not finished yet. To the lighthouse. We'll rekindle its flame. Show the Mongols our victory at Castle Kaneda was only the beginning. And tell the Khan we're coming for him.
Exactly. You know what I mean? But it would have been tempting
I'm glad you
to
came,
just rush right in to the ghost stuff. Instead, they took the time to flesh out the universe, and that's risky because you have to. It's like some people won't want to wait, but because they spent all that time fleshing out the world, it matters later on. Like it's taking longer up front to make it more worth it overall. You know, if they had just started the game, oh, he's the ghost, it wouldn't have the impact in this game where you, like they do here, where you see the transformation. You know, they could have just like, oh, well, if we don't make him the ghost right away, nobody will want to play the game. Like, they build up to it. It doesn't just happen right away. You're well into the first act when they first bring up the ghost, and then you see him becoming it over time, but it's so satisfying when they do that because you see every step of the way him becoming the ghost. And you know, but you know, some people these days have such short attention spans. Like, oh, when he's gonna be the ghost? It's on the box.
Speak your mind, and leave us to it.
Yarikawa has plenty of warriors, if their walls haven't fallen.
I put down the Yarikawa rebellion.
Exactly.
People have no love for me.
I know. I grew up there.
Is that where you learned to steal?
Yuna has great admiration for you, Lord Shimura. She can convince her people to fight under your banner.
Very well. Help Lord Sakai raise this army, and you will be on the first transport to the mainland.
With my brother.
Wait for me in Old Yarikawa.
Thank you, Jin.
And like I said, I was in love. I was in love with this game from the beginning. Like I said, this game immediately gripped me. The raid of the beach and all that. But once I started getting to Act 2, I'm like, wow, this is getting really, really fucking great.
I hope the Khan sees this.
He will.
We will take back your castle, Uncle.
And destroy the Mongols. As honorable samurai. Return home and claim your father's armor. Recruit the peasants of Yarikawa. I will petition the Shogun for reinforcements.
How we get a message to the mainland?
I have unsavory friends of my own. A pirate named Goro in Omugi Cove owes me a debt.
It is.
If he's alive, I'll find him.
Bring him to me at our old hunting.
Just wait till you see how pretty the second area is, Samantha. It's so fucking pretty.
Until then, travel safely. I cannot lose you again.
My lord, we freed a Mongol prisoner here. A warrior monk. He wants to speak with you.
A warrior monk. I'll find him.
Yeah, and this guy's fucking awesome. Norio, he's one of the new characters that introduced. He's a warrior monk.
Lord Sakai, my thanks to you and your companion.
And if you know anything about Japanese monks, they're fucking badass.
See the temple. Our warrior monks rode south to fight the Mongols after we heard about Komoda. But our journey ended here.
I'm sorry. What happened?
We were ambushed and taken captive. Shoved into a covered pit. No food. So dark I couldn't see my hands in front of my face. I think they took Jogon out first. We heard him struggling and shouting. Then shouts turned to screams. We could smell burning. But we refused to submit. There were only 3 of us left when they took my brother, Enjo.
Enjo? Guardian? I'm sorry, he's gone. He was a great warrior.
An even better brother.
What's your name?
Norio, my lord.
This is where they held us.
That hole would barely fit 6 men.
I promised it holds double that.
Walk with me, Norio. I want to show you something. You rode from Toyotama. What was it like?
Kushi Temple was spared, as were the healers of Akashima. I hear the pirate's nest of Umuri Cove still stands.
See, it's the wetlands.
Let's stop here.
There must be thousands of invaders.
Now that Lord Shimura is free, he can lead us to victory. I hope you join our fight.
The monks of Cedar Temple can...
They are warrior monks. They're badass. They are not the peaceful, like, Tibetan monks, where you see they not fight. Japanese monks usually carried a spear, and they would fight when need be and kill people.
Support them, and we'll sweep the Mongols back into the ocean.
We will avenge your brother, Norio. All the monks who died here.
I don't seek revenge, but I will fight for peace.
A new horizon. Sweet, new ghost rank. Your legend grows. The hero of Tsushima. Maximum health increased. Now I have all the ghost tools.
Tar on a packet of black powder. It'll stick to anyone I throw it on. No escaping the blast.
I'll ride to Akashima village to support our healers. If we're going to fight back, we need their skills. I can introduce you to Hochi. My brother always said he's the greatest healer of us all.
Then I'll see you again in Akashima.
Yeah, Act 2. Retake Castle Shimura. But, just wait. Just wait till you see these places. So pretty. You'll see. This game is already super beautiful, but this stuff that you're about to see is the most beautiful parts. See? Look at this fucking field of water, like white lilies. How fucking pretty is that? Like, that gives me fucking goosebumps. I mean, look. Just the white lily stretching far, far into the distance. Yeah, and, there's actually a DLC for this that I have called Icky Island. This is Tsushima. Down here, there's Iki. It's a big island. It's part of the DLC. Obviously, I'm going to do that later. It won't be wild till I do that, but there's like a big-ass DLC for this. But, I mean, fuck. Like, there's so, like, fields of these beautiful lilies among these trees. Like, this game is so fucking pretty. And then there's the field of red flowers I told you about, called the field of the equinox flower.
Norio's here. No sign of any other monks, though.
Look at this beautiful town. Mossy and overgrown, Akishima. So great. Right now, before I continue into the main story or whatever, I'm just showing you, a view of the landscape. Drowned Man's Shore. See, these are like the wetlands. And oh my god, I'm so excited. Wait till you see this. You remember how, like, when I was, they did that flashback where he's hunting the boar? This is, you actually get to see the full fucking, region. Full wetlands.
Mongol yurt.
This is beautiful, beautiful autumnal wetlands. Well, I think it's a mixture. Like I said, I've heard the developers talking about this game, and they said they wanted it to still be truthful to Japan, but they also wanted it to be larger than life. Like, that's what I meant when I said this game walks the line between fantastical and realistic, where it's still based off a real place, but it's almost like larger than life, like how a poet would have described it. But see, like, you have these beautiful yellow wetlands. With the reeds that are so big, you can literally get lost in them. You know, most of the time when you see a swamp in a game, it's kind of dour and sad, and this is fucking beautiful. Exactly, not fields. You know what I mean? See, now we have the beautiful orange grass. See what I mean? Like, and okay, I want you to understand something. All those environments you saw, those beautiful forests, that's birch, the rice fields, all that, that's this one tiny, look, do you see how, like, small this is? Like, there's so much environmental variety in this island. It's like every step in this island, you're seeing a new type of area. There's more variety in this than, like, the whole rest of the game. Like, I just explored the tip of this, and you've seen, like, 5 different area types. See? And now we're getting to the fucking, the actual, like, swampy trees, like, almost kind of like a Japanese bayou. Yeah, exactly. You see what I mean, babe? Where it's like all overgrown and muggy like a swamp. And that's, once again, so like just this tiny area, you've seen all these. And see, over there in the distance, you can see the red flowers. Ijima Swamp, so that's called. And oh my fucking god, the first time that I saw this field, Samantha, I was fucking awestruck. And I think you will be too. It is so fucking pretty. Like, what other game can you think of that has these beautiful red fucking flowers stretching off? Like, it's a sea of red. I mean, look at this. Like, that is so pretty. I would fucking love to live here. I mean, just a sea of beautiful red flowers as far as the eye can see. Tell me that's not fucking sick. And look at it. This game is just fucking mesmerizing. And now you see, right? And this, like you said, babe, this is just the lower part of this region. You see how big this fucking region is? And then, like, you move away from the wetlands to the mountainous forest. That's the red forest I was telling you about, where it's all these autumnal colors. White trees, red trees, orange trees. Fuck. I love this game so much. And you can kind of see why. This game is just fucking outstanding. There's a Mongol camp there. I'll have to take that out later. Right now, I'm just trying to show you the landscape, give you a tour of the island since I was telling you so much about it. That's why I've been avoiding the encounters, because I'm just trying to show you how pretty the second island is. And then there's this woods I was telling you about. This is like this old gnarled woods. It looks totally different than the other woods. Like, these are the oldest woods on the island. So it's all gnarled and overgrown in a cool way. Yeah, I ran past them. It's not a big deal. See, you got these foggy woods. The old woods of the island. What a bitch. Ah, fuck, I died. Oh, not a big deal. Yeah, exactly. And then there's a part of this wood, Samantha, that's even creepier because the Mongols burned it. So it's like, imagine these trees, but all burned and fucked up. So it's just like a black trees. It's even fucking spookier. Another Mongol camp, good to know. See, it's all like, yeah, it's God, this area is just so cool. See, you can see all the bodies where they came through. And the Mongols are tearing a warpath. They have fucking bamboo forests that are so pretty. Which that's one of the main things that fucking, obviously, Japan is known for, is the bamboo. Yeah. See, there's a purple forest. You can see it up there. As you get towards the mountains, you can see the gnarled branches. See the bamboo? How pretty these fucking bamboo forests are. Their bamboo is so fucking thick that it blocks out the sunlight. So even though the sun is up, you have these pockets of shade. I would love to walk under the shade of these trees. Then you have the pampas leaf fields. See the gnarled tree? You can kind of see it sticking out over there. And see, as we get up to the second half of this region, we're getting up into the mountains, into the hills, the highlands. Like, it starts out with the wetlands real low, and then elevates. Like, this game world is so impressive. Like, this is no joke, one of my favorite game worlds in any game. And there's so much variety, you know what I mean? Like, there's so fucking much variety in this map. What a bunch of bitches. And then we're getting up here to the Omi Woods. These are the beautiful, beautiful red woods I was telling you about. Which, once again, fucking stunning. Because you're like, oh, I thought there'd be more red woods. There is. You just have to get to the game. Like, you can see. Feel the red trees. Then you can see yellow and orange. Like this wood, Omi Woods, is filled of trees of different color. Right? Oh shit, yeah. But this is well into the game. You see what I mean? Where I'm like, they don't just play their best cards right away. Like the world gets more beautiful and more interesting as you proceed. See, this is their family cemetery, Shimura Cemetery. Exactly. Wouldn't that be amazing? See, now the woods are orange. So we kind of graduated from yellow, orange, red. Like, these woods are like so many different colors. You have red, then you have orange trees, and then you have yellow, all put in one forest. It's so fucking pretty. See, you can see the Castle Shimura, and then see that's where the snowy mountains begin. This entire last region up here, babe, is snowy, and is also gorgeous. It's the cold region. Obviously, it'll be a while till I get there. That's Act 3.
Let's go.
Now I'm gonna go, oh, yeah, that's cool. See, I would love to live there, too. I've heard a lot of good stuff about Ontario. Doesn't surprise me. See, mountainside ruins. Even like the enemy camps are cool. And you kind of see now what I mean, babe? When I told you how, like, even something as simple as, like, liberating the enemy camps, each of the enemy camps is totally different. It doesn't just feel like they copied and pasted the same camp in 15 places. Each one feels handcrafted. And because each bandit camp feels handcrafted, they all feel worth doing. It's not, oh, this is the same layout. Like other games that tried this would just put the same layout. And see, baby, when you get to Omi Village, beautiful white trees.
Omi Village. Home.
So you have so many different fucking, just in this one wood. Red trees, orange trees, fucking white trees. Just this one forest has, like, so much variety in its landscape. It's fucking sick. Then you have the snowy area, and then, like I told you, babe, the DLC they made for this is Iki Island. It's another real island that's actually it's called Iki, I-K-K-I. That island's cool, so, you know, there's the 4 islands, basically. This game is so fucking great.
No sign of Mongols.
This is his home.
Where is it?
How dare you!
Oh. Young master.
Exactly.
I feared you were dead.
Aww. See, the whole time she thought he was dead.
I came as soon as I could. It's good to see you, Yuriko.
And you have to understand that she's more than a nanny for him. His mother died when he was incredibly young, like 4 or 5. And then his dad, you saw his dad was murdered, he was 10. So for most of his life, Shimura and her have been the ones taking care of him. So when I say nanny, like technically she's the nanny, but it's so much more than that. She was like the closest thing he had to a mother. His mother died before he could even remember her. You know what I mean?
Tired. Are you hungry?
Not now. Thank you. The Khan's army must have marched past here. Have you had any trouble?
A few bandits. Nothing I can't take care of.
I've come for my father's... my armor.
Yeah, exactly.
You refused to wear it at Komoda Beach.
A lot has changed since then.
I hid it somewhere safe.
Ghosts from the past. And yeah, you're gonna get to see it. I love his dad's armor. It makes him look like almost like a demon. That's the whole point.
Come this way. These old bones. I'll get Taichi to help me fetch it. He's at the cemetery.
What's he doing there?
Tending the grounds. Gathering plants for my poisons.
See, and if you remember, this is the beginning of the game. You remember how he, like, when his dad died, he walked out here, so now you're coming back here.
Alive. The Mongols captured him at Komoda, but we freed him.
Oh, others survived. And they're helping you?
A few. Lady Masako.
Good. She's been fighting alongside the boys since she was knee-high.
You'll have to tell me more about that someday.
But it's just the two of you?
A few others. Sensei Ishikawa.
I haven't seen him in years. Does he still act like he's the only one who knows how to do things?
Half the time he's right, but his aim is unmatched.
He would certainly agree.
And it's a powerful moment because you saw him here when his dad died at the wake, and now he's coming back here, and it gives you that sense of coming full circle. And like she said, he had the opportunity to wear his dad's armor, but at the time he didn't feel he was worthy. And this is kind of like, it's time. You know what I mean? So like him coming here is a powerful moment in his character growth, where he's like, this is what I am.
Lord Sakai, you're back.
I wish I could stay, but I hear you're taking good care of Yuriko.
You've got that backwards, my lord.
Taichi, help me get the Sakai armor.
Go. I should pay my respects.
And, the DLC, Icky, it's really cool, because, it's like its own separate story. You fight, another, Mongol. It's this witch. She's like a Mongol witch, because, you know, you beat Koden Khan in the main story. And so, like, you're fighting this, like, Japanese witch, or Chinese witch, I'm sorry, and they give you a bunch of flashbacks to show his dad. So, like, they actually reveal a lot of his backstory, and you get to see, like, him as a kid, as a boy hanging out with his dad, whereas in the main game, you only really see his dad getting killed at the beginning, and hear him talk about him. So it's really cool to see all these flashbacks showcasing his dad. But the DLC kind of expects you to have beaten the main game, and it kind of spoils that. So obviously, I'll be playing the DLC after I finish the main story. You know, I don't want to have anything prematurely spoiled for you. But the DLC is really good. Well, it's just because, like, I don't want to spoil all the stuff for you, and then you don't have, you don't have the experience, you know? And I want you to.
I mourn my father. His grave close, his soul distant. All things pass away.
Yeah. Yeah, trust me. If it was up to me, I'd sit there and I'd rant to you and I'd tell you everything about the game right away. But, like, I don't want you to ruin that experience, you know? Like, I could tell you right now how everything ends and how every character ends up, but then you're not going to get that experience that I got of the twist in the story. Like, I knew that Ryuzo was going to betray him. So the whole time I'm doing the quest line, I'm like, you fucking bastard. Because I knew, but, like, then it wouldn't be a surprise for you. And I want you to have that experience with me of that, you know, first time playing through the game. And if I had told you right away about that, it wouldn't have been like, oh, you fucker, when he betrays you. Whereas, like I said, when I played this game, obviously I didn't have any spoilers. When Ryuzo betrayed me, I'm like, motherfucker. Like, even it felt like it was a big deal. It was like, oh, I can't believe you, man. And then, like, you see him burning those people. It's like, dude, come on. And that's kind of the whole thing with Ryuzo. He's supposed to be like a tragic villain. Okay, circle, circle, triangle, L1, triangle, okay. Fuck. Some of these are tricky. Okay, circle, circle, triangle, L1, triangle, circle, circle. Fuck, almost. Ah, almost. Bam! Get fucked! But yeah, so, you know, like, I don't want to ruin that experience for you, you know? And it's great for me to, like, feel like you're on this journey with me, you know? And it's part of the reason why... Yeah, exactly. And on top of which, it's kind of how my dad was with my mom, or is with my mom. My dad plays games, and what do you think my mom does when he plays games? You think that she just sits there with a thumb up her ass? No, she sits there and comments on the game. She gets invested in the story. It's like they're playing the game together. Well, I mean, that's what it is. He's playing it, but she's, like, right there. And I always wanted that. You know, growing up, seeing my mom doing that, I wanted that with my partner. And that's one of the reasons why I know I love you, because when you're watching me game, it feels like that. Like them. Like you're my co-partner here with me. You know what I mean? Whereas other women I've dated, they either weren't interested or, like Mary, one of the last chicks I dated, she was always like, oh yeah, I know it's good. Oh, it's good. It's good. She had nothing in-depth to say. Like, it just felt like she was telling me what she thought I wanted to hear. And you know me, I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for a fucking lemming. You're free to disagree with me. So it's like, I wanted her genuine opinion, and she's like, yeah, that's good. To where even Alex was like, he didn't really think she was a gamer because everything I would say, she would just yes man me and not have anything real to say. Like, even if you're going to agree with me, you got to give me more than, yeah, it's good. Yeah, he did. he's a little bit of a bitch, honestly. Because, like, he was butthurt over Jin beating him in a duel. He's like, you humbled me. And it's like, dude, it was an official duel. Jin didn't cheat. He beat you fair and square. Like, that's not exactly what I call, like, a personal slight. I'm sorry, did you expect him to hand you the victory? You know, like, I could understand maybe if, like, Jin cheated to gain the other hand, but it's like he beat you fair and square, dude, and that's literally what your butt hurt. He beat you fair and square in a duel. He should have let you win because he felt bad for you? No. So, like, Rio, like, I can understand being a little, like, oh, I lost, but at the end of the day, it's like, get over it, man. He beat you fair and square. It's not like he fucked your wife, or he killed your father, or he cheated. And, you know, because he was like, this was my, you were born, Lord Sakai. You know, this was my one chance to have glory. And it's like, dude, think about Jin. His father was a famous warrior. They talk about how his dad was a famous warrior. His uncle was a famous warrior. You don't think that Jin had a lot of pressure on him? Man, if I get my ass beat in this tournament, it's going to make me look bad. It's going to make my uncle, who's been singing my praises, look like a fool. Like, there is just as much pressure on Jin to live up to that reputation as there was Ryuzo. It wasn't just like he didn't walk in like, oh, like he felt like he had to live up to his name. That was like his first professional duel as a samurai. So he's like, I gotta, you know, my dad's this famous warrior. If I come out here and I get my ass beat in my first duel, so like Jin was under just as much pressure. He was just a better fighter and he won. Like, I mean, I know it sucks to lose, but like you shouldn't be butthurt about losing fair and square in a fight, in a tournament. That's like that. If that's the worst thing that Jin did to him was he beat him fair and square in a tournament. Oh my God! Oh no! Look at what Ryuzo did. He burned their people. That's a betrayal. So, you know, like, oh, he beat you fair and square. Oh, cry about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a bitch when I lose. Well, you haven't really got to see me play online that much, but in the times that I would play online, I'm not a bitch when I lose. Like, I played Mortal Kombat 11 online, and if somebody beat me fair and square, and they didn't, like, camp or cheat or something, I'd be like, good match. And I would accept defeat graciously. You know, I would never be like, oh, you cheated. The only time you'd ever see me get mad in Mortal Kombat is like I had people spam the same move. I got really upset at this one guy because he literally did the same move 30 times in a row. Just down cut, down cut, down cut. Just being cheap. That pisses me off. That's being unsportsmanlike. But like, if I'm fighting in a game and I lose, I say, oh, good job. Like, you never catch me being a sore loser. I say, thank you. Exactly. Campers. Exactly. You get it. I'll be right back, babe. I have to use the bathroom real quick. That's when I get pissed off. Okay? But if somebody beats me fair and square in a game, I literally will say, thank you for the match. It was a good match. You fought well. And I will compliment them. I'm not a sore loser. Some people, like, they die and they're like, oh, my controller didn't work, or trash talk. I will say, thank you for the match. I had a good time. And you beat me fair and square. Like, I'm not a dick when I lose. And I literally fought online and ranked in Mortal Kombat. So I was up against a lot of good people. So I lost a fair bit of times. You know, like people who sit there and they pretty much know life Mortal Kombat. Of course they're gonna beat me. And I just say, okay, thank you. I'm not like, well, I can't believe you beat me. Fuck you. Some people are like that when they lose. That's not me. 1 second, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom and put my drink away. And I don't trash talk unless somebody starts it. You know, like somebody's being a dick, I'll be a dick back, but I don't. Like some people, they play Call of Duty, for example, and they trash talk. I've never done that. I would sit there and insult the player I'm playing against. Like, I honestly try to be a sportsman, a good sport. You know what I mean? And play, like, with etiquette and not be a douchebag. Oh. We got a guest, Samantha. We got my mom's cat. She came in here. From time to time, she won't come in here to see me. She's a sweetheart. I'm always happy to see Millie. Yeah. Here's my mom's cat, Nil. She's usually in the living room. But every now and then she'll come and see me. My cat's out in the hallway right now, so she doesn't have to worry about being attacked by Nil. Her name is Nil, N-I-L, but I just call her Nilly. I make all kinds of names. I call her Nilly Beans, Peanut Butter Nilly, like N-I-L, Nil. She's my mom's cat. She's a sweetie, yeah. Who's a good girl? She's a tortoise cat. They call them torties. Some people mistake them for calico. Like some people will mistakenly think she's a calico, but no, she's a special type of cat. She's called a tortie. And there was a cat in our neighborhood when I was younger, much younger, and she had babies like crazy. She wasn't fixed, and she had Nil and Little Bit. And yes, she left her for babies for whatever reason. And my sister one day found Nil and Little Bit as kittens underneath the house. And she brought them to my mom because she didn't know what to do. You know, two helpless kittens underneath the house. And my mom fell in love with these two cats so much, she's like, okay, we can't get rid of them. Because it was actually winter. So imagine my sister found two little kittens underneath the house trying to survive the cold winter. And my mom was like, I can't throw them back in the winter. And she didn't have a cat at the time. So we adopted Nil a little bit from that moment. She's like, well, I can't have you give them away. So like we never planned to have Nil a little bit. You know what I'm saying? My mom just like fell in love with them. She couldn't get rid of them. She's like, okay, we'll raise them. And she's been with us ever since. Her sister died a few years ago. She got sick. We took care of her till then, but you know, Nil's still here, and I love her. She's such a sweet cat. She's the sweetest cat you will ever meet. This cat has not one mean bone on her body. I swear. She is like the friendliest, nicest cat. See, she's licking me. And she'll do that. She'll go up to my mom, and it's become a thing where she'll lean down and lick her face. She regularly licks my mom's face. She'll lick me at my face too. She's in a really good mood. But she's never pissy. You know, some cats that get grumpy, she's never grumpy. She is like, my mom will tell you, she is like the nicest cat you will ever meet. She's so nice. And every now and then, she'll want to see me. She'll get lonely, and she'll come and bang on my door. So I'm like, oh, I saw her. Came back from the bathroom. I'm like, oh, it's Nelly. And you know, yeah. Well, thankfully, Echo's out in the hall, so it was the perfect opportunity to grab her. You go, kitty. Yo. I got you, baby. I got you. Oh, you want to get down? Okay. Well, if you just want to walk around on the floor. She's a good cat. She comes and sees me. You don't see it, but like, yes. Yes, she does. She's so pretty. You didn't get to see it, baby. But like, I will frequently pet Nil because she's in the living room. And like, I'll walk in the living room and she'll come and see me, meow, and I'll scoop her up and give her a hug. So like, I pet her all the time. You just don't see it because, you know, when Echo's in here, I can't have Nil in here. Echo will attack Nil. So the only times I can have Nil in my room is when Echo's fucking off doing whatever. So, but I pet that cat all the time. You just don't see it because it's in the living room. I'll go to get a drink, go to use the bathroom, and like, oh, Neely, and give her a little scratch, pick her up, and hug her. So I do spend a lot of time with her. It's just not so often you get to see her on stream. But she was coming to my door, and Echo's in here. So yeah, I'll bring her in here. She's a good cat, and she's a sweetheart. Oh, you want to go? Well, if you want to go, let me know, babe. I'll open the door for you. If you just want to chill in here too, you can. I mean, you're not prisoner. I'm not keeping you hostage, Neil. I love you. And I was real young when my mom got her. I was a teenager. So she's had the cat for years. She's getting up there in years now. She's 12, 13 years old. But she's such a good cat. So sweet. She used to be much bigger. She used to be kind of a chunky cat. Even though my mom didn't feed her people food. My mom didn't overfeed her. She was just husky. Like, genuinely, my mom never fed her people food, and she was just kind of chunky. Just a big cat. But as she's gotten older, she's kind of slimmed down a little bit. A Dobby cat? Oh, you're talking about the cats with the really big ears? I think I've seen them. Yeah. Well, if you're obviously, if you want to get a cat of your own, I would just ask, baby, that you get a male, whatever cat you get, because Echo doesn't have any problems with males. But if you got like a female cat, it could be a problem, and I don't want to have problems. So whatever kind of cat you get, if it's a male, I know that Echo won't have an issue. Uh, with a female cat, she might like them, she might not. It's dicey. But she has never had any problems around male cats. She's fine with my mom's male cat babies, and then Nimi, when she was still living with us, she had a male cat called Comet. He was like a black long hair. She's fine with him. So for some reason, Echo has no problem with male cats. It's just other females. Maybe she sees them as competition. Who fucking knows? But so I would ask if you got another cat, obviously, just to get a male, just to avoid problems. Well, she's fine with male cats, like I told you, baby. If you got a male cat, it shouldn't be an issue at all. So you could definitely get another cat as long as it was a male. Her problem's only with other female cats for some fucking reason. Don't ask me why. And that's what's so weird. The cat that I told you about that used to prey on her was a male cat. You'd think she'd be prejudiced against male cats. She loves male cats. It's just other female cat. Like, don't ask me why. I'm not a cat psychologist. She's always gotten along with male cats. Just for some reason with female cats, like, I'll kill you. So if you ever wanted to get a cat, as long as it's a male cat, it would be totally fine, babe. Oh, yeah, she wants to go. Okay, baby. Thanks for the visit. Sometimes she just stops by, sees me and then leaves. I'm always happy for the company. She's a good cat. And it was just a chance to kind of show her to you and show her. She's just a good cat. I love her. I grew up with her. I love her, I would have her in here more if my cat wouldn't attack her. Yeah, exactly. That's smart, babe. I'm telling you, I know my cat. She's gonna love you. She's gonna love your kids too. Echo's really good with people. You know what I mean? Like, she gets pissy with female cats, but she's so gentle with humans. I'm telling you, I know my cat. She's gonna love you. Before you know it, she'll be sleeping on you. I'll wake up and you'll wake up and she'll be on your belly. That's what Echo will do. I would go to sleep and I would wake up with Echo on my chest or on my neck. My dad has found her sleeping on me. So you're gonna wake up, oh shit, cat, pussy in my face. Like, she'll love you, I'm telling you. She loves my mom. Echo gets along real good with my mom. She gets along with my dad. The only person she's ever had issues with is female cats. Soka. Soka will get upset with Echo because she goes after Nil. But Echo has no problems with Soka. So if, like, Soka didn't get riled up with Echo, Echo would be around her. So dogs she's fine with, other humans, kids. It's just, like I said, for some reason, she just doesn't like other female cats. Like, I'll kill you, bitch. Yeah. Of course, I could help. I could help too, But I know my cat will love you. I know my cat. She taped you. I know she would. And before you know it, just like me, you'll be covered in gray fur. Are you tired, baby? Do you want to stay up? I know it's getting late for you. Yeah, my cat's possessive of me. You can tell.
Jin, help me.
Your death benefits all beings.
Okay, baby. I'm just trying to be mindful of you, you know? I love you. I appreciate you staying up to be with me. I meant to get up earlier today, believe it or not, so we could spend more time together, but I guess, like I said, I guess I hadn't slept very well, and I just got on that bed, man, or the cot, and it just felt so good after sleeping on the floor that I just went into a sleep coma. I woke up and it was like 5 a.m. and I'm like, what the fuck? 5 p.m., I'm sorry. Tomorrow it shouldn't be that way. We'll get to spend more time together tomorrow, my love.
Young master?
Are you alright?
Yes, just lightheaded. For a moment I thought you looked...
Face us, coward!
Get inside.
Yes. Yeah, like I said, I guess I just needed, you know? I hadn't slept for very long, baby. And so I finally got something that was comfortable, and you know, sometimes you just sleep a while to make up for it, so.
Ryuzo said
Send your best
crawling
warrior.
back home.
You silly traitor. You will suffer a traitor's fate.
Ah, shit. Yeah, see, you know how you can do the standoff? Normally you can kill 3 enemies. With this armor, you can kill 4 in a row, and 5 once you upgrade it. So it actually makes you better at the standoffs.
Yuriko!
Oh, that's nice. Your kids love you.
Are you alright?
You butchered them. Is Yarikawa giving us trouble again?
The Yarikawa rebellion was 20 years ago. Those men were with the Mongols.
Of course. Seeing you like that, I'm still shaken up. I need to catch my breath.
By the lake. Your favorite tree.
Yes. Come.
I'm convinced that those kids were just pulled straight out of your ass. They look so much like you.
The vermin out of our rice.
Can you make it stronger? Enough to kill a man?
No one deserves that.
Can you do it?
The effects in larger doses are ugly.
Good.
Oh, my lord.
Like, your kids look just like you.
Sit with me a moment. Poison has never been the Sakai way.
No Sakai had to fight the Mongol Empire. I need every weapon we have. Tsushima can't afford anything less.
The Mongols have changed you, young master.
The world has changed.
My mother taught me about plants that heal, others that harm, even kill. But they must be consumed. How will you poison the invaders?
A blowgun and darts. I've read of their use by a Genji warrior who studied with monks from the west. Will you help me?
Promise me you'll remain the good man I know.
I promise.
I've looked after your every need since your mother carried you. I won't stop now.
All I need is something to make a blowgun.
Used to be plenty of reeds downriver.
Yeah, this is where you get you get darts, and the darts are really cool. You can use them to poison enemies, or you can use them to cause enemies to go wild and attack each other. So, like, you can get like a berserk dart and do an enemy, and he'll turn on his allies.
The old crossing. Remember? You and your little friend gathered them to make little boats.
Ryuzo and I, we'd spend all day reenacting the Battle of Danora.
Be careful, Jin. The invaders have an outpost there now.
Don't worry, I'll be back soon with reeds.
Go get your reeds.
It's really cool later on, babe. You can actually get armor for your horse. More armor for your horse. Deck out your horse, which is super cool.
Yuriko was right. A Mongol outpost.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yuriko was right.
You can actually get skills that improve your horse. Like, you get a skill that lets you charge through horses and charge through enemies and kill them. It's like a supercharge. Damn it, I'm trying to go through stealthy.
Yuriko was right. A Mongol outpost.
Yeah.
Już bist mit Tsushima. Тэднээс мултарч чадахгүй. Ой! Нэг юм орвоо. Оцей, амралтаж байсан байгаараа.
Perfect for a blowgun. I'll get these to Yuriko.
And you see how they light their swords on fire? You can actually learn how to do that. Shit.
I'm back.
Yeah. Well, it's the Mongols have like powder they light up on their swords, and after you do a quest later on, you learn how to use it yourself, and it's like a temporary buff. You know what I mean? You don't like can't do it permanently, but it's like you have a limited charge and you flick it and you do more damage. It's really cool. See how like he flicked it against the shield? You can learn how to do that. It's just one more way that he's learning to use their tactics against them. And he has a small bow. It's called the half bow. You get a full bow later on that can do much farther, and you can get like explosive rounds. And the large bow is like harder to draw, takes longer, but it hits way harder, and from a distance it can pierce through armor. So like there's different, like you have the half bow for one way, the other bow. You see what I mean? Like there's still a lot of other tools and shit I haven't gotten yet. Yeah.
사무라이 역지체.
탱통이
Yeah, exactly.
탱통이
I love how almost all the buildings in the game you can enter. A couple you don't, but in the villages, the camps, pretty much every building you can enter. A lot of games don't do that. Liberation! Viva la revolution! And see now, Count Taylor coming back. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. A lot of games don't do that, Samantha. Most games like this that are open world, most of the buildings are non-enterable. You know what I mean? You can only enter a few buildings here and there. So it's actually really rare to run into a game like this where you can. Actually, really quickly, I'm going to travel back and upgrade my armor. Because you should see his dad's armor, the Sakai armor, once you upgrade it. It's so much better.
See if he'll try some daikon radish and ginger root.
Lord Sakai, come quickly. Allow me to strengthen your armor, my lord. This will protect you.
See?
You have my
now the armor looks fucking awesome.
You honor me with your confidence, my lord.
With the antler horns, because the stag, it's considered a spiritual animal in Japan. He's got the clan symbol on him. It looks way fucking better once you upgrade it. Ah, that's funny. It's not necessarily robbing them. But yeah, like, look at this. Like, you can't say this armor set doesn't look fucking sick. And you can make it different colors as well.
If your blades need work,
Lord Shimura has everything he needs to. I wish I had your...
Just come, see what I can make.
Some of these may be new to you.
So you can buy all these different color palettes. Which is really cool. And this is mainly the armor that I use for combat. Because it gives you a lot of health. It's for dealing straight up enemies. And then I use the ghost armor for stealth. See, now you're about to see me fuck some shit up. I'm gonna go to this enemy base, and I'm gonna do a standoff, and kill 5 of them in a row. Because normally you can do 3. This armor, when it's upgraded, allows you to do 5.
Ready?
You're going to be all right.
You're that samurai who stormed Castle Kaneda. The savior of Lord Shimura. What a relief. Thank you, Lord Sakai.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
See, this armor, major increase to melee damage, massive increase to health, increase stand-up strength by 1. So it's a good, it's a really good armor for melee combat. Which makes sense, because this was his dad's armor, and his dad was a warrior of legend. So it fits that, armor from his dad would give you better melee combat.
Here, you awesome. Arbo, Zipsike Birk.
Ho ho ho! Oh no, you're not getting away.
Hold still.
I prayed for this.
Go. Be well.
And I love the thick armor, the clan mask, the fucking horns. It's meant to make you look like a demon. It's one of the best sets of armor in the game. That's why that was like the very first thing I did when they opened up the second island was go get that armor, because it's so good. Because technically, you can do many of the stuff in any order. I could go work with Norio. Like, the game usually gives you different, quests to do in any order, but I'm like, yeah, that armor is really good. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, don't thank me, just get the fuck out of here. Like, this is a bad place. Leave! Like, you want to thank me? Don't fucking die here. Go. They will kill you.
Here, you.
난 내게 못했어.
Hui! Arbo!
You'll be free soon.
I thought the Mongols would take our heads, my lord. The Mongols seek the armor of a hero named Gosaku. Please take this key to it. You deserve to wear it.
I won't let the Mongols come near Gosaku's legacy.
Yeah, there's a side quest you can do. Woo! Liberated! Fuck them Mongols! Yeah. I just wanted to show you how effective this armor was. What better way than walk into an enemy camp? Like I said, you do way more damage, your standoff's good, it just looks badass. You have much higher health when you're wearing it. Like, it's one of the best combat sets to wear when you're getting into a upfront fight. You know what I mean? And you can actually get a matching set for your horse later. Like Sakai clan armor for your horse. So you got the horse with the horns, and you with the horns looks fucking sick. So it's like even your horse has battle armor.
Alone in the world.
Yuriko?
Oh, excuse me, young master. You caught me thinking about Lord Sakai.
I try not to do that.
He loved you in his way.
Enough of the past. You have a blowgun and darts. All I need now is the poison.
Of course, young master. Come with me. I have a small camp where I gather plants and herbs for ointments. And poison. It kills vermin within moments.
Make it strong enough for the invaders.
It's nice to ride with you again.
You and Lord Shimura taught me to ride. On that runt pony.
You sat so tall and straight in your little saddle. Like you were the shogun himself.
See, like, the game deliberately makes sure you can't get ahead of her.
No, little Jin.
What's so funny?
I just remembered it was out here you nearly killed your uncle.
What?
You were 3 or 4. The poor man was trying to teach you how to hold your wooden kodachi. You wanted to chase butterflies.
I know the story. My uncle's black eye took weeks to heal.
Lord Shimura and your father laughed so hard, I fear they'd both choke to death.
I don't remember my father's laugh.
He lost his humor after your mother got sick. But you have your father's laugh. Here we are.
His dad was kind of hard on him, but when they go into it later on, like I said in the DLC, he lost his wife at a very young age and was forced to raise his son by himself, and that made him kind of bitter and hardened. And they talk about the Yurikawa Rebellion, where their house rebelled and was trying to take over, and he had to put it down, and it made him hardened and bitter. So it's not that his dad didn't love him, it's just he was struggling with his own shit. And throughout the DLC, you learn more about his father and understand him more.
You sleep out here?
Only when I spend the day foraging for plants. I look for the flowers we need.
Rest, Yuriko. I will get them for you.
Don't eat the seeds, they're poisonous.
I'm not a child, Yuriko.
Oh, I know. Remember how we gather flowers for your mother?
She arranged them for the little alcove at home.
That should be enough.
And his dad was dealing with the death of their mom. You know what I mean? She got real sick.
Your plants.
Good. We extract the seeds, crush them, make a paste, and dip the needles.
Make sure the dose is strong.
It should do what you need. It's done.
You're sure he came this way? The old woman has a camp around here somewhere.
Listen. Someone's coming.
Stay there, Yuriko.
Yeah. Imagine, babe.
Let's see if this poison works.
Imagine, babe. Your wife is sick. She dies. You're left with a young son. And then you're having to take your son with you to hunt down a rebellion. And they told his dad, if you can't end this rebellion, you may as well not come back. You know what I mean? Like, he was assigned by the emperor. So, his dad was under a tremendous amount of pressure while he's trying to fight this rebellion, while also grieving his wife who just died and trying to raise a son. It tends to make you super fucking bitter. So, they kind of explain more about his dad, and that's not that he didn't love Jin, it's that he struggled to show it. He was dealing with some shit too. And, Jin always felt like his dad didn't like him. And throughout the DLC, you see, flashbacks of him with his son, you see that that's not the case. He struggled to express his love. And throughout the story of the DLC, he comes to understand his dad more.
That's what he did to Sadambe and the others. I just want his head. The price that goes with it. How much farther? It's around here somewhere. Let me get my bearings. Hurry up.
See? Makes him cough blood. And it scares the shit out of the enemies. It's a powerful, powerful tool.
Are you hurt, young master?
It is good, yeah.
Don't worry.
And it's like an entirely new island. Off the coast of Tsushima Island. Here's Tsushima, here's Iki. And it's another island. It's really cool. It's really pretty. It doesn't feel like Tsushima. So it's like a whole new island to explore.
I dealt with them.
Sometimes I forget you're a grown man.
I forget sometimes too. We should get back to the estate.
I'll stay. I need to straighten the place up.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Hush! You are not a child, and I'm old enough to take care of myself.
But like I said, I'm waiting till after I beat the main story. I'm waiting till after I beat the main story, baby, to do the DLC, because the DLC, while I technically could start it now, the DLC assumes that you've beaten the main game. And so it will spoil the main game's events if I play it now.
Don't be so impatient. There is another. It causes confusion and rage. But the ingredients, what were they?
Try to remember. It sounds useful. That's my Kage.
but it's cool because, like I said, it's a whole new island, different culture. It's really cool. You learn more about his dad, a lot more. You see, you know, it's great DLC, but it's expected for you to play it after you beat the main game.
Red leaves? No, it has petals. Ah, a flower. No, not that. Oh, Mother, I wish you were here. Young master, would you like something to eat?
I'm fine, Yuriko. I just need the poison. You are trying to remember the ingredients.
They were flowers. You remember them, don't you? The ones I planted at your family cemetery.
I remember washing the graves. Father made me hold buckets of water from the lake.
He knew it would make you strong and teach you to respect your ancestors. Don't you remember the flowers, Jin?
Spider lilies.
That's right.
I think so. Well, we'll see.
With enough spider lilies, you can craft a poison that makes rats go mad. Tear each other to pieces. It's awful.
It's for a good cause. Just make it strong enough to work on men.
If you think it's necessary, I know exactly where to find what we need.
I think so.
This way.
This part of the forest. I was here when I was a child.
After your mother passed away.
I refused to believe she was gone. So I ran from home and came here.
Your mother loved to take long walks here.
I searched until sundown. I kept shouting for her. But she was gone. And I was lost.
You were missing for 3 days. Nearly dead by the time your father found you.
I've never seen him so angry.
Angry at himself for failing to protect you. I've seen your father before countless battles. And he was never more worried than the sleepless nights he spent searching.
See, like he did love his son. It just he has struggled to show it. He was dealing with a lot of shit too.
His only son. Not much farther to the cemetery. I wonder what your father would make of the ghost.
He would disapprove, like my uncle.
Don't be so sure. They argued often. Kazumasa thought your uncle too rigid, willfully blind to possibilities. Kazumasa had imagination.
Imagination? My father?
You're like him in more ways than you know.
Careful. Stay here.
Who will face me first? Soktoku Yasin!
Wing, Han!
Өнөөгч хардаа. Очиж барь.
Yeah, anybody disrespecting a cemetery is on my shit list. Like, come on, man. I mean, it's not even like something that's needed. It's not like a cemetery is like needed in a war effort. It's just being a douche. You know what I mean? Like, leave the fucking dead alone. Like, that's one of the lines you shouldn't cross. Even in war, man. You don't disrespect people's dead. And it's not like fucking with a cemetery gives you a strategic point. You're just being a douche. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. He's more like his dad than he thought. His dad died before he could get to really know him as a man, you know what I mean? He was only 10.
Did you drive them off?
Yes. It's safe to look for the spider lilies.
Why would we look for them here?
Isn't this where you used to plant them?
Oh. No, not here. It's been so long. They're in another cemetery. Your great-aunt's branch of the family. It's not far.
Yuriko, do you remember... I was 5 or 6. I had a nightmare about this forest. A fight.
It wasn't a nightmare. I told you it was to keep you calm.
That was real? I remember men shouting.
Our retinue was returning home late one night. We were ambushed by Ronin.
The Ronin must have been dangerous. My father's samurai were frightened.
Not of the Ronin. Of Kazumasa.
Of my father? Why?
He and his samurai drove the Ronin off. But Kazumasa pursued them on foot. You could hear their screams. He returned to us just before dawn, covered in blood. Some of his own men missed.
Yeah. Yeah, you kind of guessed. She's got dementia.
Took him for a demon of the forest. Do you recognize this lake?
We used to meditate here.
How you'd fidget.
You told me to pretend I was a rock, and all I wanted was to swim.
The view's much better from the shore. Join me, young master. These old bones need a rest.
I've personally known somebody that has dementia and died from it.
This time you'll have to keep me from fidgeting. Some of my favorite memories happened at this lake.
Stopping a child's fidgeting?
Your mother and I would come here when she was...
She was, is my, great aunt, Martha. Martha, her sister, Donna. My grandma had a bunch of sisters. They're unfortunately gone now. But, she had a sister, an older sister called Donna. And Donna, got Alzheimer's. Not from genetics, but because she was a drunk. She drank for like 20 or 30 years, and she stopped, but she hadn't drank for ages when she died, but they actually told her that the years of drinking actually is what led her to getting dementia, that it wasn't like something she got naturally. And we took care of her until she could no longer be taken care of at home, and we had to put her in a home. We didn't like doing it, but she literally got to the point where she would run off and run down the street, and we couldn't take care of her anymore. So I've seen firsthand what dementia does to someone.
Was pregnant with you.
We should keep moving.
A grown man, and you still can barely sit still.
We can meditate again, after the war.
Yes, young master.
It's a shame too because she stopped drinking. You know, she had gotten over it, and it still ultimately claimed her life. She spent too many years drinking and did permanent damage to her brain. You know, normally most people who get dementia, they get it from old age. She literally, they straight up told her they believed it was her decades of drinking that is what gave her dementia. Like pickled her brain basically. One more reason I've stayed away from drink. You know. Yes, exactly. For sure. Well, ultimately, it wasn't my call what happened to her, you know? It was her sister's. And Granny was getting up there in years. She couldn't take care of her. But yeah, the point still stands. I have seen firsthand what dementia does to you. Dementia's dementia. But on the bright side, you know, at least I don't have to worry about it in my genetics, which I'll knock on wood. Because, you know, like if you have people with dementia, it can be hereditary. You're more predisposed to it. But it's not really a factor in our genetics because she didn't get it from DNA. She got it from drinking. You know what I mean? So, at least there's a positive there. Seriously, if something like that ever happened to me, I'd rather die. That's like, honestly, like I agree with you, one of the worst ways to go. Losing yourself.
It's closer when you're not carrying water.
And people with OCD and bipolar, like me and my mom, are more predisposed to dementia anyway. We have a higher chance, so we have to take extra steps.
They may break stone, but they cannot erase the memory of these warriors.
Please gather the spider lilies. I can't bear to look.
Yeah, defacing cemeteries. It's just about one of the lowest things you can do, fucking piece of shit Mongols.
My aunt Matsu would weep at the condition of this place. Most of these warriors fell in the rebellion at Yariko. They deserve better than this. This is all I could find.
It is enough to make the poison, but I don't want our time to end.
The Shimura cemetery isn't far.
With a view of the waterfall.
Yeah.
Let's go, my lord.
Exactly. I mean, it's not like I want to die, but living is only worth living when you can really live. If you can only live your life and do the things that make life worth living, it's time to go. Rather than drag it out, you know? I've already said it, you know. If I ever get to the point where I can no longer take care of myself and I'm gonna go in a home, I would rather walk off in the woods and die. That's not a joke. I will never go into a nursing home. Ever.
Azumasa, I do enjoy our rides together.
Did you say Kazuma-san?
Did I? You ride with your father's grace.
Did you often go riding with my father?
Lord Sakai taught me to ride a horse.
Careful. Mongols ahead.
Wait, I can mix the new poison for you.
How does it work?
Oh, these Sour Patch Kids are so good. And that's the thing, you can never predict. You can never predict how you're going to age, how long you're going to last. Some people get up to 70, and they're already fucked. Other people get to 80, and they're fine. I've known, my Uncle Roscoe, or I'm sorry, my great-grandfather Roscoe, he was, oh, God, that sucks. I'm sorry, babe. My great-grandfather Roscoe, he was fucking 90, and he was still sharp as a tack mentally, you know what I mean? You never know how you're going to age. There's so many factors. So it's like, if I ever get to the point where I can no longer live, whenever that is, it's time to walk away. And die with dignity. That's important to me.
Oh, it's terrible. Causes madness. They'll turn on each other like wild beasts.
Good. Make it. Quickly.
The poison is finished. Take it. I'll stay here.
See, it causes the enemies to go crazy and turn on each other. Super useful. He's going crazy. Exactly. Ugh, I'm so sorry.
But we must set an example for our people by remaining true to our code and to ourselves.
The poison's just for now. After the Mongols are gone, I won't need it.
See all the fucking craziness you can you do with the darts, man.
There's no honor in this. The Mongols don't deserve honor.
Yeah. Exactly, watch the show.
Ready?
And yeah, it's kind of hard to fight with honor when the other guy doesn't have any honor. You're facing fucking cemeteries. You know what I mean?
I thought we rid ourselves of those bandits.
Not bandits, Mongols.
Oh, I couldn't see them from here. After all this, I'm worried about the Shimura cemetery, my lord. Would you check on it with me?
Of course, Yuriko. Let's have a look. Are you tired, Yuriko?
No, Lord Sakai. This is the best day I've had since our afternoon at Lake Oni.
I don't remember that. You are sure that was me?
It was so long ago. You must have forgotten. The war hasn't touched this place. Do you remember, young master? We'd pay our respects to the Shimura warriors buried here, then spend the afternoon writing poems.
I remember, Yuriko.
Let's write one now.
Okay, baby.
Soaring ambition. The works of men are frail. Lords and clans vanish.
Well said, my lord. The proud do not endure. The greatest of us fall in the end.
We should return to Omi.
I'll stay a while.
I know better than to argue.
Good. You learned something today. Kazumasa used to say Lord Shimura was too concerned with that castle.
The strongest point on the island.
He equated strength with the huge, the immovable, like a mountain.
He had a point. Doubt and indecision have destroyed armies. In the midst of battle, true leaders must stay rooted, stand firm.
But look at that waterfall. So that immovable rock yields to water. The strength we need is all around us. I have one more place I would like to visit. When you're ready.
Oh my God, I know you, yes, I do.
Lord Sakai.
Okay, well, can you just stay up for a little bit longer so you can see the end of this quest line? There's one more quest for her, and I want you to see it. There's one more quest for her.
Excuse me. The cold wind is getting to me.
Yuriko, you're not well.
Nonsense.
Let me take you to Akashima. They can treat you.
We have to visit someplace special.
Where?
It's not far. After that, I promise we will see your healers.
Fine. But if you start feeling worse, we go straight to Akashima.
Of course, my lord. Always so stern.
Where is this special place of yours?
You'll see.
You cannot tell me?
I won't have to.
Lead the way.
Let's see if you can keep up.
Careful, Yuriko.
This is one of the best quests in the entire game.
Do you know where we are?
There's an onsen around here, isn't there?
There it is. Shall we take a closer look? Isn't it beautiful?
Very. Why are we here?
Are you upset? I hope it's not wrong of us to come.
I don't understand.
Oh, it's so painful to See you weighed down by sadness with Lady Sakai and the little one.
Yuriko, are you alright?
It's nothing. I just felt a little faint.
When did you last eat?
Yesterday, I think.
Wait here. I'll find us something.
I'm not a child.
Please, Yuriko. Rest here a moment.
As you wish. Since you ask so sweetly.
I'll be back soon. Maybe there's game nearby. A boar. I'll bring this to Yuriko. Make her eat a little.
No.
Yuriko! Yuriko! Her horse isn't here. She rode off.
Oh, okay, it's this way.
Powder. Hers. She came this way. Yuriko's horse. She can't be far. Yuriko!
My lord.
Yuriko, are you hurt?
No. I was just... I got lost.
Where were you going?
I saw my mother. She waved but kept walking. I had to catch up.
I'm bringing you home.
No. My mother. I have to make an offering.
You do not.
Please. For all the times I've done as you asked. Come with me. Let me pay respects to my mother.
All right. But don't push yourself.
Thank you.
And if somebody... When I played this game, I had just lost my grandmother. And, I had seen what dementia does to somebody, so this quest really affected me.
And teach me about the plants.
Maybe that's why you saw her.
almost there.
I cried like a little bitch at this quest. This
cemetery.
My family is here. Oh, Kazumasa. That night, you brought little Jin to me. And he was so sick after all that time in the forest. We had already lost Lady Sakai. Kazumasa, are you listening?
I'm listening.
I made him drink that remedy my mother taught him. We sat by his side the whole night. You held my hand. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember.
That night, I was so scared. So sad for little Jin. But I was so happy. Does that make me a bad person?
No.
She loved his father.
When you taught me how to ride. The day we rode to the onset. Oh, the sunset was red and full.
That was what?
The best day of my life. It's dark, Kazumasa. Tell me what you see.
I can see all the way to Yarikawa.
I remember the war. A tragedy for all the clans.
Castle Kaneda.
I wish you weren't there so often.
Why do you say that?
You have many responsibilities. I am grateful for the time we share. But I always want more.
There's the temple in Kushi. You can see the pagoda.
Every new year, I pray there for you and little Jin. And my family.
Jin is lucky you take such good care of him. Now tell me what you see. Yuriko?
Oh, she died. And he buried her there.
Rest, Yuriko. The strength we need is all around us. The mighty fall at last, to be no more than dust before the wind.
It's just a really, really, really sad quest line. And, like I said, I was still grieving the loss of my grandma. And, I know what it was like to see somebody with dementia, so this quest really, really got to me. It made me cry like a little bitch first time I played this game. I bawled. But yeah, I knew I was there. I wanted to see it.